Let the rebels begin!
Good morning, sausages. How are we doing? How are we doing? Hey guys. You will find that I did not start stream today at the early time of 9 a.m. And I think, honestly guys, I woke up and I decided in that moment, I was like, I need half a day. I need some time. So I took a little half day just to get the mental really where we want it, get it really set, ready to go, and then today, now, yes, we're gonna have a shorter day, but that's okay because we're better for it. So I know I'm in the middle of a subathon, and it's kind of weird to take some time off and stuff like that, but I think, you know, I've just needed some time just to kind of recalibrate. Honestly, I think we just need some recalibration going on, and we've had that. We've had some of that, so it's also close to the weekend. If this subathon continues into the weekend, I will stream this weekend. We've only got 6 hours left on the clock, so there's a chance that it ends later today or tomorrow. We will see, but if it continues on to Saturday, I will do some Saturday streaming, and then and we'll kind of see how we go. We'll see how we go. That's the plan. Right, I'm up on YouTube. That's great. I can hear myself. That's not great. Perfect. Amazing. But welcome on in, guys. Steven, hello. Face, hello. Hori Hori, the Woodsman. Big Bye Wolf. Wait, is that a Forzen email? I don't know if that's a Twitch wide one. I don't have that one. I can add it if it's a good one. If it's what the people want. And Satoru, Urban Zero, hello guys, welcome. Welcome. Hope you guys are doing alright today. Now, the question is, what's in store today? I think we should do a little bit of role questing, and I think we should do some of these challenges, man. We're gonna do the Glamour contest tomorrow, but we've got an MSQ character tier list to do, and we have an FF racked. We got to rack to some FF community stuff. Hopefully there's some good stuff, and yeah, we'll do that. We'll slam that, and then maybe we'll even get the preparation started for the random FF game. So maybe we can even look into that. I can probably begin the list of Final Fantasy games that we'd be willing to play. I feel like it's gonna come down to Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy VI, 7, or 9? 6, 7, 9, 10? Those are like the best ones, right? Those are ones people probably raving about, right? FF12, really? Huh. Is this FF12? Is there like a, what is it, what's the premise? FF12. What do I want to look at? I'm like, I don't want to spoil anything for myself, but I need to... Maybe the official website might be good. And it's going on sale on Nintendo Switch 5 years ago, guys. Oh, is it on Steam? Oh, amazing. Wait, it's Empire invading and upstarts have to fight back. God damn it. So it's just Bozja, yeah? It's just Bozja. And FF Tactics? I really want to include FF Tactics in the list. I really do. I really do. Yeah, so there's going to be a lot of crossover between 12 and 14, yeah? Okay. Okay. Bozja set in the FF12 city? Right. So it is literally Bozja. Okay. Right. Okay. Well, maybe we'll include that one on the list as well then. I've never heard anyone talk about FF12 as like being a good one. But like, you know, I don't exactly float around a bunch of FF fanatic fan pages. I know a lot of people go to the single digits, the 6, 7, 8, 9. Hello, Palm. Right, so sort of later down the line, people have reflected on 12, and so it's aged well. Kind of a fine wine. Best dialogue, really? Okay. On average, it's probably 7, 6, 9, 4, 10. That's your pin number, isn't it, Brat? Is that your pin number? Doesn't even make any sense. It's like 6 digits. Run, Brat. Yeah, careful, Brat. We got a subathon going on. Don't let me get your credit card info. I will use it. We are talking about that, Palm, yeah. I'm talking about which ones are the good ones. Do 11, trust me, don't listen to anyone else, you're welcome. But it's a whole MMO. That'll take me years to get through. I need something with like a 100-hour playthrough. You know? Actually, surprised we haven't heard any news about the PC edition of 16 yet, or recently. Yeah, I thought it was coming out soon, actually. I was kind of expecting it sooner than we've had it, yeah. Oh, and I need to, that reminds me, actually, I need to reply to something very, very quickly. Right, cool. Super buys with FF, so I'll say any FF is good. Yeah, okay. We're getting very, very close now. We're what, 9 subs away? Oh, I need to stop the timer. Hold on. So we're like 9 subs away from the next thing. So I'm just getting it in my head, like, what are we gonna probably do for that? Now, the Glamour contest, guys, we're gonna do tomorrow. We're gonna do tomorrow on stream. The thing I'm wondering is whether it's better to do it immediately at the start stream, when we can get the most amount of people, or whether it's better to do it, like, later in the day. And do it at, like... Well, the problem is that I'll have to leave exactly at 5 o'clock. Because I'll have football and stuff. So... The thing is, like... I don't want to risk overrunning. Yeah, maybe a bit later. Maybe we do, like, 11 AM my time. That kind of thing. Okay, so that's what we're going to do tomorrow. We're going to do the Glamour contest. We're going to do it on OCE so everyone can get involved. We don't have, like, a theme. Just because it's short notice. Just whatever you think is really, really freaking cool. You'll probably get bonus points for Dawn Trail theme or like summer theme. More than like, the thing is like summer theme's hard because if somebody just shows up in a bikini, I'm not gonna be like, whoa, dude, that's so good. If you can do some kind of maybe some Dawn Trail theme or something, or yeah, something like that could be pretty neat. Do we actually have... what's the Final Fantasy Reddit? Is it Reddit? Is it Tales from DF? No. Tales from PF? Stories from? What is it? What's the Reddit? Dude, I think I'm actually a weakling. I'm eating this kimchi right now, and it's like spicy, and I'm like, ooh, this is quite spicy. Oh, it's capital T. Heck yeah. Yo, we can look at some of this whilst I eat my brekkie and my little morning coffee. Ooh, already we're starting with some pictures. Okay. I'm wary about getting any potential spoilers here. Am I going to be okay? Right, a lot of these look like combat logs. Seems okay. Ooh. Become a game tester. Yo, what? I'll become a game tester. You know, I'm thinking about, you know what I've realized? I'm a streamer. Okay, no, hold on. I already knew that. That's not new information to me. I am a streamer, and I can sort of stream whenever I want, right? I've just thought, to make, like, fucking bank, I should do some, medical testing. Not spoiler proof? Okay, we'll try for now. Yeah, we'll go on that as well, Jelly, if there's some good stuff there. But I've thought about it, and I keep forgetting about it. But then I need to go back to it. I should do medical testing. Some of these studies, you can make like a few grand for like a week-long study or something. And normally, if you got to take time off work, you can't do it and stuff. But I can like start stream whenever I need to. I'm gonna do medical testing, guys. I'm gonna be gonna do nuclear biological testing, huh? Sort by all time. Oh yeah, good idea. Top all time. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be guinea pig Psybear. Yeah. What do you think about it, huh? That'd be perfect. Something that makes me like new tinkle drugs or something. Something that stops me needing to tinkle so much. That I would have thought with the 16 crossover that it would have come out before DT, to be honest, which is why I'm surprised. Maybe they'll release it at like a nice point for FF, like FF sort of calms down. Well, I say FF, they're both FFs. Dawn Trail calms down, and then 16, boom, comes out, right? Yeah. So Tales from DF is one where people complain about their roulettes, perfect. And then we can check out some shitpost 14 as well, yeah. And what's up, Bailey? Yo, I only just started streaming like 20 minutes ago, dude. I took a half day for myself, for my mental health. I was going mental, so I took a little half day. Ironically, first thing I did this morning when I woke up was I was checking out some YouTube, and I had a comment, and the first comment I saw was just something that annoyed me. So quite ironic, like, you know, quite funny. I like took a break for like to chill out, and then it was literally just like first comment. I'm like, what the hell? So funny, but I've got a mission going forward, so we're looking good. I've got a mission. The only thing that would affect your gym progress? What? Medical testing? How so? Because it depends what the things were. The cool thing is that you can actually do some gym studies. So you can do fitness studies. So you can do like they'll do studies for like high protein, low protein, high volume, low volume. Like they'll do all these things. And for me, I don't mind. Like in the grand scheme, losing a couple weeks of prog on like my legs or something, at the end of the day, if I made like $1.5 grand from like 2 weeks of like going and doing some gym sessions or something, like, yeah, man, I was gonna work out anyway. So like, if they work me out in a certain way, like, yeah, no worries, dude. So yeah, I think it'd be pretty sick. It'd be pretty sick. It's something I wanted to do medical testing back when I was at uni, but I didn't get around to it. Hold on, hold on, give me a sec. Let me get through this point and then I'll because I wanted to do it when I was at uni, because I was like, oh man, this is a genius way of like making some extra money. Obviously, you can be selective on the types of studies, so I wouldn't take anything that was like, you know, really hardcore drugs, but something that was pretty minor and potentially minor side effects. Like, I'd be down for that. Yeah. Shitpost 14 will definitely have spoilers. Okay, we can maybe curate that. Maybe what you guys can do if you want is you can link me some from the spoiler websites, and then I can like react to them if you want. Have they announced the 16 crossover? I can't remember. I think they did something, didn't they, before Dawn Trail release, right? Sounds kind of scary, but it doesn't need to get done. Well, it depends what you're testing. If you actually go, there's some websites you can go on and you can check out medical testing, and like some stuff. Obviously, if you're testing like cancer drugs or, you know, things for like Alzheimer's and stuff like that, like, yeah, they're probably some pretty hardcore drugs and they're probably gonna have some nasty side effects, so maybe be careful with that. But if you could test something, some study might be like something to do with like sleep, you know, optimal sleep duration and stuff, or wait, like you either have to stay awake for a long time or sleep, or like something might be like dietary if you're doing like a fitness study, and they might put you on a certain diet and see, you know, your weight gain, your weight loss, your muscle gain and muscle loss. Like, they might put you, you know, yeah, on some fitness training, on some gym training, and try and get you to do like really high volume stuff, or get you to do really like, you know, low volumes, but, you know, whatever combination they're doing. And like, that stuff's chill. Or you might have something that's like a new headache drug or something, and it's like pretty minor because we've got that stuff. Like any drug that we have pretty sussed out should have fewer side effects, because normally they're refining that drug. Like any drug that's been on the market for many years, like Tylenol or something, if they come out with a new like Tylenol, like, yeah, headache med, we're probably on like, what, like 8th gen headache tablets, so they're really safe now. So if you're doing something for that, it would be a lot safer than something that's like a 1st gen, right? So you can be very selective with the types of studies you do. It's not like you just go in there and you have no idea what they're going to do to you, and they're like, all right, we're going to take out your brain. And you're like, no, I didn't sign up for this. And they remove your brain, and you're like, no, now I'm officially a Final Fantasy 14 player. You get to choose what you're going to be a part of, and then there might be some mystery to it, but like, you know, because they can't tell you like, oh, you're going to be taking a placebo, and you're like, nice. Like, obviously, you know, you don't know if you're taking it or not, and stuff like that. But yeah, doesn't it how people live for thousands of years without Tylenol? Probably just like alcohol, and before alcohol, I mean, that's how they used to do surgeries. They used to do medical surgeries by just alcohol. You just get fucking slashed, and then they just chop off your leg, and that was it. Do you guys hear about that one surgeon? I always learned about this back when I was doing uni, back before uni when I was at school. Like, this is like a famous one to bring up, but there was a guy, a surgeon back in the day. I went in Edinburgh. I went to the Human Health Museum. It was so cool. Okay, every illness, every disease, every like problem with the human body you can think of, they have it in a jar. So there's like two floors in this museum of just like all kinds of stuff, all kinds of like cancers and bone deformations and stuff, a lot of genitals. There's like, it's crazy, dude. They've got all kinds of stuff just in these jars. It's kind of scary to look at, and you just, whenever anybody's like, oh, I don't trust medicine, I don't trust doctors, I'm like, go to that fucking museum, bro, and then you will be begging your doctors to look at you, because like, looking at how shit used to be, even 100 years ago, you're like, wow, we have come a long way. But yeah, the 300% mortality surgery. The guy, he had a saw, he had to do a leg amputation, and they used to, like, the way they used to do surgeries, because you had no painkillers, you had no anesthetic, you just chop quick. That was the play. It was just chop quick. And most surgeons were barbers. Or, like, I think even butchers at times as well. So, they weren't, like, it's not like it is today. And there's a guy who's a surgeon, so, like, they had to operate quick. And they used to have people, like, hold... Like, they had a guy, like, you know, you got someone holding down the guy's leg, another one bracing the guy up against a chair, like, another guy, like, you know, supporting the surgeon, giving him tools, whatever. The surgeon goes to slice this guy's leg, goes too quick, chops off the guy's holding his leg, chops off that guy's thumb, or his, like, some of his fingers, because he went too quick. That guy later died from, like, some kind of infection. The guy who had his leg amputated died from infection. And then somebody in the audience died from shock. But it was like the fastest surgery ever. So you gotta give a man props when, you know, when he's getting it done, you know? Yeah. Open stream, first thing I hear is a lot of genitals. Yeah, I was just talking about my 2B cosplay. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, I think an episode of House MD scared me when I was younger, but what you're saying is much more rational. Yeah. When it comes to medical testing. I just, for whatever reason, when we were talking about something and it just reminded me, and I was like, holy shit, I forgot that I want to do this. Because I remember looking into it, like, let me see. I don't know if it's bad to recommend medical testing to, you know, you can't, like, recommend, like, certain things to people on stream. There was, dude, you can make thousands of pounds from medical testing. The only thing you normally need is, like, to sacrifice your time. Oh, what's it called when you do medical testing? What's it called? It's, what is it called? I can't remember what it's called. It's not just called medical testing, but yeah. Yeah. Very interesting, though. Russian doctor in an Antarctic facility who had to do an appendectomy during a blizzard blackout without anesthesia. Did he do it? Did he nail it? What's up, Nessia? Meowdy. One of the US presidents that was shot didn't die from the bullet, but from an infection from fingers poking around and pulling it out. That was the biggest cause of death. It was just infection. Like, dude, imagine you just walking around, you know, like, just walking around, like, let's say, like, 500 years ago. You're chilling, you're vibing, you, like, I don't know, fall over, you, like, graze your leg on a rock, and you just die. That's it. You just die from that. And you're like, bro, the graze didn't even hurt. Like, I'm fine. Nope, you're dead. Specifically medical testing. I think a patient was in multiple studies lying about it or something in a show. It's a whole irrational fear that I just realized I have. Oh, really? Wow, okay. That's no way. I guess the only reason you need to have an irrational fear of it is if you were gonna do it, right? Or, well, no, I mean, that is an irrational fear, is when irrational is, it's not rational. But, yeah, you don't need to truly worry, because unless you do it. Clinical trials, that's what it's called. Clinical trials, okay. So there's a University of Birmingham clinical trials unit. Let me see. Wait, but is this to... Oh no, this is to study clinical trials. Oh dude, I wanna see how much you get paid. Oh, apparently you can speak to your doctor. But yeah, anyway, I don't know why I went on this random, whatever it's called, tangent. Just looking. Yeah, dude, there's tons of, like, fitness studies. That one's in Arizona. I don't think I'm gonna make it to Arizona. Yeah, like, this is one. Look, I don't know why I'm not showing this up to you guys. But, like, there's a bunch of stuff. There's, like, post-exercise fatigue in patients with ME and CF. Okay, that one you probably need ME. But, a study to analyze gluteus maximus, those your cheeks, and hamstring recruitment and variations of the hip hinge exercise. Pretty sure these are... I think you can take part in these, right? I mean, this is in America, but... yeah, you can contact them. These are just like fitness studies. Pretty sure you get paid for these. I'm pretty sure you get paid for these. Yeah. That kind of stuff. There's that kind of stuff. Yeah, what up, Bubble Trousers? How you doing? People didn't know Dirty Stuff got you infected. Is revolutionary when a surgeon started disinfecting his tools. Yeah. He actually got a lot of hate when he did it. I'm trying to think of who it was now. Yeah, he got a lot of hate. It's crazy. Back in the day, they used to fight off. They used to fight against the idea. The first time they figured out that microbes could, well, existed and could get you, you know, with the thing causing the infection was like, what? You fucking crazy? They're like, oh yeah, there's just these invisible to the naked eye things just flying around. Listen to this idiot. What's up, Beaver Bobby? How you doing? Bubble, no, you can't just start off like that. No. Wait, hold on. Did that up the timer? It definitely upped the timer, right? That definitely upped the timer, yes? Tell me that up the timer. It had to. We're definitely on track, right? Bubble, thank you so much for the 10. Hey, that's a lovely way to come in and start the stream off. I'm gonna read out who that's going out to. That's going out to a Sly Hobo, The Sentinel 97, NZ Headcase. Is NZ for New Zealand? One Dolo Solaviva, Kla, Quick Wintergreen, Rabbi, Zeno SF, Dobu, The Black Star. The Black Star. Gotcha. And Francis Ando. Big. Had to get up to that FF game? Yo, I just realized, that's huge. Okay, we got some stuff going on. And we gotta do a wheel spin. Yo, guys, if you got gifted a sub and you want to say thank you, that would be very, very lovely. Thank Bubble Charles. Bubble Charles has been doing a lot for this subathon. Probably, they're definitely the highest gifted, right? This week? Wait, doesn't it tell me? It tells me in chat, right? Yeah. Boom. Bubble up there with the big time gifty subs. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you very, very, very much. Had to get that FF game right. We're gonna get that. So we're gonna get that sorted. I'm first gonna do a wheel spin because you gifted 10 subs. See what we're gonna land on to start the day. At this point, will actually take 10 minutes added to the timer. Right now, we desperately need time on the timer. I will take that. We want to extend this bad boy. We need to extend this bad boy. Right, 6:30, yeah? Hold on. Did I get that in time? I did not get that in time. Alright, pause. Boop. Hold on. Let's just add, boom. Let's just add that up there. Boom. Yo, thank you so much. Chug? Yeah, I gotta put some of those beers in the fridge if I'm gonna be chugging them, because right now having having warm beers is killer, dude. Absolutely killer. Absolutely killer. Ooh. Yo, there's yeah, thank you so much, Bubble. I really appreciate that, dude. It's pretty sick, actually. Just go. Right, I'm gonna move on from that clinical trial stuff. Well, I'm gonna move on from that. I was trying to find some. There's some stuff, but you have to like register and everything like that. But if you do register, there's definitely some info of that. But I'm gonna check that out. But I'm super stoked, dude. Even just doing the subathon, we've not finished yet. And we've not hit all the goals, but even just so at this point, like, this is still one of the best months I'm having, like, financially from just, like, subs and everything like that, because we hit Partner Plus. It's, like, one of the best months I've had ever, really. And we're not even done with it yet. We're not done with the subathon, but, like, this makes such a huge impact, so I'm so grateful. Especially with everything coming up, with me moving back to... God damn it, dude, my life is such a mess. Wait, I got logged out. Wait. Yeah, moving back to the UK and everything, like, yeah, it comes in, it's gonna really be lovely. Really be lovely, so thank you guys so much. Partner Plus, hitting that is, like, is mega impactful, and I just want to kind of drive that home of how important that is. Yeah, it's huge. Big deal, big deal, big deal. Right, let me do one thing at a time. One thing at a time, so I need to change... I need to do one thing at a time. Hold on. So the next thing that we're aiming for is... Boop. The next thing that we're aiming for is FF Trivia Night. Yo, okay, I'm so excited for that. Okay, 150 subs. We need 25 more subs, and we're going to be doing the Trivia Night. Dude, that's going to be so fun. So the deal with that is that Snaku has put together a quiz of FF Trivia, and Snaku has put together a quiz of trivia, taking suggestions. You guys have been able to give Snaku some trivia questions. Snaku's put together a bunch of stuff. This has been taken apart through my whole MSQ journey. It's going to be tons of stuff to do with them with Final Fantasy, not just MSQ, but I think like things to do with raids and other stuff like that. So Snaku's been working really hard to put this together. And yeah, you guys have also been able to do some contributing for that. I'm going to do the Trivia Night. So I'm going to try and do that where it'll be nighttime for you guys. So maybe I can do something where I'll actually try and start stream quite early. Like earlier than 9 AM. So that we get, well, I don't know. I want to do this so that you guys can get involved and it's your evenings. I want it to be your evenings. Yeah, nighttime for you now, exactly. Yeah, so we're gonna do that if we hit that, and we're not far off now. Amazing. What else do I need to do? One thing at a time, Sai. Right, one thing at a time. We're not gonna check out the Final Fantasy stuff yet. What we're gonna do, we're gonna spend some time doing a little bit of racting. So we're gonna do some racting to Final Fantasy Tales from DF. This is something I've wanted to do for a little while. Get involved in the community and just see what's really going on in this game. So what I've done is I've gone onto Tales from DF. I've gone onto top of all time. So this is the highest upvoted one of all time. Careful of spoilers. We'll see. If we start to see any spoilers, we'll cut it right there, okay? Anything that I start to see, like, whoa, I'll cut it, okay? But for now, we'll see how we go. Yeah, it's nighttime for you guys now? Exactly. That's why I want to try and time it so that we do the quiz quite early for you guys. Yeah. Or like, you know, in your evening, sorry. Right, so this is... Don't pull too much, please. Uh-oh, this is currently a very hot topic, actually. This is currently a hot topic on Twitter. So, don't pull too much, please, says the DPS. Lol, what? Says the healer. I'll pull small groups. Ty. I actually don't know the different roles here. We've got orange and red. I'm assuming orange and red are DPS. Why are you telling him how much he should pull? You're not even healing. Wait, you're not the healer? XD? That broke me for a second. XD. I just assumed the healer was asking, lol. Listen, dude. As long as you interrupt the enemy and use arm's length, pull as much as you want. You can pull more. Just use interject on froth. Yeah, just laughing still, says the tank. Then I ain't attacking big groups. Wait, what? Wait, what? The DPS is like, I'm refusing to DPS if there's too much damage available. He stopped attacking, says the healer. Dude, you're a red mage, too. You have some of the most AoE in the game. Wait a second after this pull tank, I'm gonna fix this. This is wild, man. I've never had a DPS tell me to pull less. Can we not? A party member has been dismissed. Yeah, that's an absolute justified kick. Just vote yes. Can we just do this? The guy is not attacking, so we replace him. He has one job to attack. Yeah, if he's not going to play the game, why is he here then? If I wasn't healing, you'd kick me. If he wasn't tanking, you'd kick him. It's not different for the DPS, and the kick is justified. Just MF spittin'. Hot tour. You are leader, so recruit a new DPS. The prompt should have appeared. I'm not. You literally kick my friend. Then leave. Nah. If you're going to recruit someone, we can just kick you. Go ahead. Vote dismissed commenced. A party member has been dismissed. Okay, let's play devil's advocate. Chat. Let's try and team on the DPS's side. You've got two DPS players. They are friends. They don't want the tank to pull too much. Why? Let's play devil's advocate here. What's a justification? Could we say, what if they're like new to that DPS and they don't know their 3-button AoE rotation? Is there any justification for that? I don't think there is, especially that I'm not going to play then. No idea what level dungeon. They're talking about attacking a fifth. Don Meg? Isn't Don Meg in Shadowbringers? Oh. It does say the dungeon. Don Meg has begun. Oh, wait. So the dungeon began, and immediately the DPS was like, whoa, 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 slow down. Wow, that's funny. That's really funny. Yeah, so this is obviously something we've spoken about in the past, but this is hilarious, man. Like, I don't think there's any justification for this as a DPS. I think anyone that has this attitude of, well, if you don't do exactly what I say, then I'm not playing, but they don't take themselves like this I think is such a not to dog on these dudes too much, but like I think it's such a childish mentality to think that you're the main character in every situation that you do and that everyone else just needs to accept what you feel. It's such a dumb like kind of mentality. It's such a dumb way of sort of living your life. Like if your tank is pulling too much, like the tank sets the tempo. Now it's a tank's job to make sure in Final Fantasy it's not so much this case. Like again, gonna do a WoW comparison, but if you have a tank in WoW who's pulling too much, where the healer can't keep up, the healer has no mana, or they literally just can't heal enough, they can't dispel enough. The DPS just don't have any cooldowns because they're like, yo, you just went really big on this last pack and now you're going really big again. I don't have any cooldowns. Like, we can't do this. Too much damage is going to go out. These things aren't going to die common enough or quick enough. Yeah, this could be a thing in Mythic Plus where, like, the tank really needs to fine-tune the Goldilocks pull count, where they can't pull too much, they can't pull too small, where they need to make the healer happy, where the healer can keep up, but they need to make the DPS happy, where they're pulling around the DPS cooldowns, and then also as a tank you have to pull around your own cooldowns. But ultimately, the tank sets the tempo. The tank's the one that decides when they're pulling. It's up to them. And you can suggest to a tank, hey tank, would you, like, if you're comfortable, can you pull more? Like, I'm confident in our damage that you can pull more and things will die before you die. And that's something you can say to alleviate your tank's fears. Maybe your tank goes in and go, I don't know any of these random people, I don't want to pull too much, what if this guy's an idiot? You know? But in Final Fantasy, it's less so the case where that's an issue, where, like, you can pull too much and stuff. It's less of an issue. So, yeah, really funny. But, like, if you're a DPS player here and you don't want your tank to pull too much, then you gotta take yourself out of the situation and probably play with a pre-made tank, because you're asking for very niche conditions for some random reason. So, it's really weird to me when people have the mentality of, like, everyone else is going to adjust to me, rather than me take myself out of the situation. Like, you can always just leave. You could always just remove yourself from a situation, yeah. Through a few posts from shitpost. Perfect, lovely. Right, that's a funny one. That's funny. Okay, what about this? 2-sentence horror story. Did you guys know Ultima has an enrage? Anyways, that's how my daily MSQ roulette went. Oh, that is a 2-sentence horror. That's fantastic. That is that is so good. I was like, damn, dude, this is gonna be Uwu flashbacks, man. Oh man, I remember Uwu. Oh boy, it was like daily MSQ. That's a trial. That's a trial, dude. Okay. This was after teaching the guy how to join a party in progress. So when the main tank's buff is about... How to join a party in progress. So when the main tank's buff is about to wear off, the off tank needs to grab 3 orbs and provoke. What's provoke do? They're a mentor. And a tank? The crown of shame, dude. Hold on, let's see the comment section. I gotta see the comments for this. Now, guys, we've got some mentors in chat, so let's go easy on them, okay? What sub is this? This is Tales from DF. I'll link it to you in a sec, Sebastian. Just when I think mentors have done and said everything, they continue to lower the bar of stupidity in this game. People like him make it real hard to use the crown, man. Had a nightmare run of Ravana where both tanks had stance on and kept fighting for aggro, causing the boss to cleave everyone when ads came. Oh, I actually didn't know that. So you only have one tank with stance on at a time. So every time you're gonna like taunt as a tank, you need to first activate stance, then you taunt or provoke. Right, that's actually, I didn't know that. That's cool. When ads came, one tank died and the other just didn't pick up the boss, so we wiped. When I told them that one of them needed to decide who was going to tank and the other needs to take off their stance, one tank said, "The fuck, Lamau." Then the healer chimed in with, "And when he starts deflecting, turn your stance back on to help with mitigation." We really need something better than Hall of the Novice. The game is in a weird state. Okay, this is from 3 years ago. Okay, this is like a nice little time capsule. The game is in a weird state. People are very nice and open to helping Sprouts under level 50, or just shut up and deal with it. Then for level 51 plus duties, people stop tolerating bullshit and are more most hesitant on giving advice. Not to mention the lower odds of getting someone who knows what they're doing with the free trial and all. That pesky free trial bringing people into my game. So you end up with a whole bunch of people who may be playing this like a single player game, with big knowledge gaps with the game and TOS not helping. I think there's probably some truth to that. You know, I think it's really hard in a video game to encourage people to want to improve if they just don't want to improve. That's the difficulty with social games, but at the end of the day, that's where we as humans need to be social. That's the whole thing with a social game is you gotta be social. Like, you gotta learn how to communicate. But I think what definitely needs to happen, I think some people are pretty good at communicating. But I think some people, like, aren't good at taking information. And they get very defensive, which I think is just as bad. Like, that is a form. Telling someone that they're like a fucking idiot is just as bad as getting highly defensive over the smallest piece of advice. They're both toxic, you know? It's both of them are like toxic ways of dealing with situations. You need to learn as a person to be able to accept critique or advice. Now, this is ironic based on how I reacted in stream yesterday, but it's different when it's all day, every day from multiple people compared to, you know, you're in a dungeon, you get someone, oh, hey, tank, you can do this, by the way. Oh, okay, cool, I didn't know that, thanks. So, yeah, you need to be able to accept, you know, advice and stuff. For sure. Funnily enough, talking about, like, toxic sort of social stuff, yesterday I was playing World of Warcraft. I was playing Season of Discovery, so it's the classic version of the game. And I was looking for a dungeon group. And the way that we look for dungeon groups in Classic WoW is there's just a world chat, and it's just a looking for group chat. And people just post, like, looking for one more of this dungeon, need healer, and 2 DPS. Boop. Sent. You know, and, like, that's just spam in the chat, like, all day. Like, a bunch of different dungeons, different people that different roles they're looking for, different stuff. There's no party finder. The party finder is the world chat, and I love it. I think it's really awesome. It must be chaos? No, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I quite enjoy it. It really brings me back to, like, Classic WoW 20 years ago. It's like, it kind of is, like, exciting when you're looking for a dungeon and then something you really want pops up and you're like, ooh, I want that. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna try and get into that. I don't know, it's like, there's like a nice feeling. I don't know what it is. Like, maybe it's a bit of nostalgia or something. But, yeah, it's really nice. But anyway, this guy signed up this group, and it was a very specific combination. It was, like, looking for more UBRS, which was the name of the dungeon. Like, looking for one more UBRS, which was the dungeon I wanted. And he was, like, doing a class run, which means that we're taking one of each class. Put in brackets, like, this thing hard reserved, looking for Warlock and Druid, or, like, looking for Druid or Paladin, preferably. Like, there was a bunch of criteria to it. It was, like, you know, it was probably good, like, sentence, like, you know, like, long sentence of all this criteria. And again, the chat's moving quite quick, so, like, you know, people putting new stuff in. So I kind of just skim read it, and I saw looking for one more, the dungeon I wanted, Druid. And I was like, perfect, that's exactly what I want. I messaged a guy and I put Feral Druid, which is a DPS spec. And he just replies immediately with, are you blind? We need a healer. What I had neglected to see is that it said one more UBRS healer, and then went into a bunch of the other information. And I just, because I was skimming quick, I neglected to see the healer bit. But this guy's response, instead of being like, we need a healer, and like thinking potentially maybe I just didn't see that in the message because chat's moving quickly. Guy's just like, are you fucking blind? It's like, bruh, like... And so I just responded, and I just said, ooh, someone's feisty. But it's just like... Dude, it's like everyone's so on edge in these social games, man. Like, everyone's so just ready. Just like, chill out, dude. Like, okay, I clearly just missed that you said you needed a healer. Like, relax, dude. Like, chill out. It's like, no, you blind? It's like, okay. God damn, dude. Just so funny. But it's something that I've been realizing lately is like, dude, there's just so much negativity flying around, and I don't know, for me in particular, I found there's a lot of negativity in areas of my life. It's like, man, I gotta get more positive stuff going on, dude. I gotta surround myself with more positive things. I need to put myself in more, like, positive, like, situations, and yeah, it's just surround myself with positive people. It's just, yeah, it's funny. It's funny. Alright, what's this next one? Have I seen this before? Yeah, I've seen this before, right? Have I? Wait, I don't know. This looks old. That looks like Boja. That looks like Boja. So what is it? What is the title of this? Is that a duel? It is now. Wait, has that one person been fighting the fox by themselves this whole time? Yes. One guy? Si, uno. What a champ. Oh my god, they're winning. Are you winning, son? The mad lad. I gotta see this. True Legend right there. Same. Best Metal Wolf Soloer. Is that a duel? Nope. It is now. Okay. Wait, this is a 48-man boss, and they're just soloing it because everyone else died? And they actually killed it? That's sick as hell, dude. What class are they playing? They kind of look like they've got like a black mage getup, but I can't really see. Dude, that's hilarious. Wow, he did it. Congratulations, cheers, claps, GG, congrats. Yeah, okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Sigil pulling tank has macros ready for throwing a tantrum. Hello. As tank, I will do my very best. This would already get me to leave the dungeon. Like, I'm already leaving. This tank is terrible. I already know. Wait. What? And then Link's a DPS name decided to tank. I guess I'll stop. Turns off tank stance. The party getting out. No, dude. No. Final Fantasy players, they're not humans, man. They're not humans, dude. Like, not only is this just so toxic, but it's like, it's horrible to look at the same time. Oh, man. Yeah, is it missing sound bites? I think it needs some sound bites, dude. I think whenever anybody uses ellipsis in text speech, already I think they're cringe. You're typing, dude. Why are you fucking pausing? You're typing. You can literally delete and retype your message. I guess I'll stop. First time I opened the game in 6 months. Hello. Is your guild recruiting? I ain't in a guild. So then what is the name? The Oath Keepers. The Oath Keepers? What? Is it supposed to be Oath Keepers? I don't think it's... Yeah, just love their porridge. Yeah, we're just a guild of porridge enjoyers, man. We just love our oatmeal. The Oath Keepers, a group. It's a title for paladins. I mean, free company. It's just a title you unlock for paladin class. Really? Has nothing to do with the Oath Keepers who attacked the US Capitol on the 1st of the 6th, 21 this year. Fuck me. Nope. Wait, the guy's name is No Toxic WoW Refugees. It's like the more I look at it, the worse it gets. Oh my god. I don't even know what to respond to that. That's just stupid. Wait, this was 3 years ago. Damn, I wonder what this guy thinks about the attempted assassination. I bet this guy's absolutely livid right now. Met the legend himself in Anti-Tower. Please don't big pull. Another DPS. Oh, this is... Yo, we're getting meta now. You're a DPS. Okay, you'll have to search for another DPS then. Sorry, I'm not interested in speedrun. Good luck. Oh my god, it's you. Coming from Jill Sandwich, which is the best name I've ever seen, by the way. Jill Sandwich. This reminds me, my brothers, they sometimes when they're goofing off, they do a, they do like a fake news reporter thing. where they just try and come up with like the most ridiculous, like, you know, like on-scene reporters. They kind of just try. They try and just come up with the silliest names. There's something else to it as well. I can't remember. They like try and come up with the silliest names. And one of them, I think they call themselves something like. I can't remember. It's something like. Oh man, this isn't gonna be funny to you guys, but it's funny to me. What did they call themselves? Like Bob Sandwich or something like that? I don't know. The more I talk about it, the less funny it is, and I should probably shut up. But still, it's just a funny family thing. I don't know. I don't know. Gravity, what is this? So this is a dungeon I've done. Yeah, this is fine. What is Gravity? Gravity is a AoE... Wait, what? Wait, did this guy put them all to sleep? Wait, what? That was kind of nasty good, man. Wait, the tank... Where's the tank? The tank died. The DPS died. Yo, that's actually the nastiest play I've ever seen. Holy shit. And then they res the tank? Okay. That is the best Final Fantasy player I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen someone use such... I've never seen someone use utility like that. Like, assess the situation, like, sees the tank die, sees the DPS... When do they start casting? Hold on. When do they start casting it? Tank goes down. Wait, sleep... Oh, wait, no, wait, they start casting it there. Wait, what is gravity? Wait, hold on. Because sleep... Wait, hold on. Oh, so it's this guy. I thought it was the healer that did it. What is gravity? So wait, the healer... Okay. Well, okay, I understand now. So he puts them all to sleep, like, instantly. Well, I mean, we don't actually see the tank die, right? It won't let me rewind any more than that. So we don't see the tank die, but the black mage instantly is, like, casting sleep. And then the healer just decides, nah, fuck this. They res the tank and then instantly cast gravity? Right. That's pretty sick, though. I've never seen someone use utility like that. That's nice. I didn't think there was going to be opportunities to do that in Final Fantasy. I've finally seen a utility opportunity. That's awesome. So the person in green, clapped for the DPS in red when he leveled up. This made him very angry. Okay. It's lovely to see that there's just as many, like, I think Final Fantasy players hide it well, but there's just as many deranged people in this game as there are in any other MMO. So, you clap for this person. This person is visibly infuriated by you. You try to comfort them. Don't emote me, skank. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? That's rude. You're rude. Huh? What did I do? Your snarky little clap. I was being sincere. Patronizing bitch. No, this is bad. This is bad. The healer apologizes. Wasn't trying to be. Sorry. You definitely were. Okay, I'm not a psychologist, but this healer needs to nut up, dude. They need to fucking lock in and tell this guy to go fuck themselves. That always boils my blood when I see somebody just cower like that and just, like, tail between the legs because they like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, no, fuck that guy. They just called you a skank. They just called you a skank, dude. And this DPS player, this person definitely has some kind of unresolved issues. But these are kind of people you come up against in life, you know? You gotta, yeah. This was kind of just... That guy's clearly got some stuff going on. Why is this not loading? Where'd it go? Yeah, that one's crazy. Oh, this one looks really long. I wrote dab using waymarks in Lota and caused an Alliance Roulette disaster. What's up with these markers, Lamau? God damn it, Alliance D, pick up the slack. Whose idea were those markers? Alliance D, if you could kindly stack 4. Whoever did those markers must be, like, nostril flaring right now. They better be. Welcome to Whiteland. I don't get it. What's the issue with the, Have I done this one? Labyrinth of the Ancients? It doesn't ring a bell. Dude, I don't get this. Oh, it's Crystal Tower? Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. It is. It totally is. Yeah, I gotcha. Totally is. See, it's an issue with me for the Alliance raids. It's the content that I know the absolute least. Because, at least with the trials, you do them a trial and then you do them extreme. And you get, like, a good few pulls on a lot of the extreme bosses. Doing all the dungeons, I get them in roulettes and stuff. The Alliance raids, I never do more than once. I never do them for my, I never do them for my Wondrous Tales or anything like that. Like, I do the Alliance raids once and then never again. So they're so, like, they're so sort of just alien to me. I forget them so easily. Right, he wrote dab, so everyone went to the wrong spot. Wait, Alliance D, there is no Alliance D, there's ABC. Wait, what? So, just messing up people's... Wait, what? I'm literally crying, Incredible, who did the markers? You have to tell us who listened to the markers. I don't understand how it caused problems, though. Because D was on the left, which is where Group A should be, but then there was no C marker, so C went to D, but A went to D. Yeah, Group A goes... So, yeah, okay, right, I see. So Group C got confused over where they should go. Group A didn't go to A, they went to where they normally would. Right. Right. That's so funny. I'm not moving till the markers are right. A, left, B, yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, I get that EU DCs really like to follow waymarks for rating, but this is ridiculous. Oh, that's funny. That's funny, kill me please. Oh man, that's so good. Oh, that's really good. Okay, I'm not gonna read like all of it, but like that's funny. That's funny. Why are we still here? Just to suffer. More heals, less DPS, thanks. More mitigation, less getting hit by mechanics. Oh yeah? And then kicks him? What? Oh, okay, wait, so this is a DPS player getting hit by mechanics, and the healer's like, yeah, stop standing in shit. And then they kick them. Things like this, I have, like, a justice complex. Where, if I don't get justice, like, if I don't do something wrong, but somebody else does, and they don't get punished, but I do, it's like my skin itches. Like, my skin is crawling. Like, I can't Like, I can't relax. And I will get incredibly angry. This kind of thing would actually boil my blood. I would hit a 10 immediately. This would boil my blood. Blue sensor, so definitely a tank. Oh. Right, okay. They said less getting hit by mechanics, so I just assumed it was like a DPS that was like... Yeah, okay, so it's a tank talking to the healer. Right. So the tank's getting upset that their skill got questioned. What is this? This is Praetorium is so boring, so I'm going to put an impromptu puppet show. Oh no, I don't want to read this. Gets out the finger puppets. Puppet Gaius. Sid, we need to talk about your father. Puppet Sid, what about him, jackass? You killed him. Puppet Gaius. No, Sid, I am your father's best friend. I wouldn't ever kill him. No, what I needed to tell you was he thought your hairstyle was ridiculous. Get a haircut, you hippie. Puppet Sid. Never. Wait, is that really why you led us here? Puppet Gaius Sid. I had to listen to him rant about your hair for hours. Seriously. Haircut. Puts away puppets. Right. Fight time. Face, I couldn't have put it better myself, dude. I'm gonna read it all because it's cringe. Cough takes out the finger puppets. Puppet Nero. Damn you, Sid. I'm the smart one, and I should have been the A++ student. Puppet Sid. Look, it's not my fault. This person should have been removed from the group way sooner. Puppet Sid. Look, it's not my fault. You refused to sleep with the teacher. Also, I'm smarter. Puppet Nero. Oh yeah? Prove it. Puppet Sid. I slept with the teacher. Puppet Nero. Fuck. Oh right. Fight. Puts away the puppets. This is not funny. I know, like, humor is subjective. This is not funny. The people that would find this funny are people that do Fortnite dances unironically in public. Takes out the puppets again, but we're gonna keep reading because it's sometimes you have to get through the pain. You just have to get through the pain, man. Puppet Sid, can you believe Gaius? He told me to get a haircut. What nerve? I mean, I get girls telling me they love my hair all the time. Puppet Gaius, man, does he never shut up? Puppet Gaius, okay, so now that it's just you and me, be honest. Is Sid gay? Fuck me. Jesus Christ. Good lord. I feel bad for the internet because years ago this kid would have just been able to type this shit. And it would have just been gone into the ether. But now it's saved as a screenshot. Permanently, forever on this subreddit. This subreddit will outlast mankind. In 2,000 years, aliens will find it and read it. I am cringe, but I am free. Puppet Gaius, because me and La Brea want to have a threesome with him. Fuck, I can't do this. Oh god, but we don't know if he swings like that. Puppet Sid, Gaius, I am not sleeping with you. Puppet Gaius, how did you even hear that? I jammed your communicator. Puppet Sid, he typed out ellipsis. This is how you know. Never mind. Puppet Gaius, anyway, back to the topic. La Brea is jealous of Sid's hair, but still totally digs him. Puppet Gaius. Wait, is this elevator even moving? How far down did we put this place? Puppet Gaius. Okay, there's one last opportunity for cringe. Okay, I need to have a talk with our engineers and architects. You know how hard it is to yak at you for this long? I really thought we'd be there by now. We're going to the comment section. That was the hardest thing I've ever read in my life. That's a good tale from DF. A welcome change from all the Cure 1 white mages and clemency spamming you pull you tank paladins. Literally 2 sprouts I had yesterday in Don Meg, but I didn't say much since they were French, so they probably wouldn't have understood me anyway. I joined the DT when it was already 20 minutes in progress and they haven't cleared the second boss yet. Oh god. Praetorium schizophrenia is real. I love this. Prey does things to your psyche, and I would be giggling the entire time if I read this in real time. Oh. It's so hard because I can't tell people that something is not funny, but like I really need to tell them it's not funny. Oh, light mode. Yeah, I don't have a Reddit account. You can see my most searched subreddits though. Formula Dank, Formula 1, the Euros. I don't know why Raid Shadow Legends is on there. I've never been on the subreddit. I don't know why that's there. Gonna admit, that was funnier than I expected. This is pure gold. I love people who put an effort to make it. There were no jokes. There were no jokes. There was no comedy. There were no jokes. He just said something about one of the characters being gay and the other one having long hair. There were no jokes. Comedy requires jokes. Oh, man. I've done Prey a bunch. I don't mind it. Normally I cook my dinner. I hope that I get Prey. I hope that I get it. Why is this not loading? Bum, bum, bum. I don't even know what to say. Wait, hold on. Is this going to be tank? Okay, are we just going to get another you pull you tank kind of thing? The tank is strongly advised to read the following wall of text. Tank, I'm going to lay out some ground rules. You have Billy badass tanks that assume they are gods to thank for this. I hope you're not one such as they. However, sadly, I must make this statement. 1. I am not a god. I cannot out-heal gigantic pulls. 2. I heal by line of sight and at a safe range to avoid getting hit. 3. Do not sprint away from me. I will not give chase. Period. 4. I will not make any exceptions. 1 to 4 are there for all our safety. I am doing my best to ensure we finish this instant. Instant vote kick. Yeah. Final note. I must also state a vote to dismiss me at any point because of this. And it will be assumed as such, will be seen as a malicious act and reported to the GM staff. Again, prior bad tanks with god complexes is why this message exists. The tank just puts, holy Christ. This is another example of, hey, I am unwilling to adapt or change for anyone. You will change for me, and if you don't, it's toxic and I will report you. Which is so funny because it's hypocritical. It's just hypocritical. You're saying to everyone else, you need to change for me, but no, I'm not changing for you. Do you see the issue with the logic? Funny. GMs can see logs usually. Hilarious. Yeah. I do a little trolling, okay, me, first time here. You have been here with me like 5 times today. Oh, okay, that seems more of like an inside joke than anything. This raise macro causes raid-wide damage. Ellie Stissa is milking mommy's MP glands. There's something wrong with FF players. Oh, like, truthfully, there's something wrong. There's something wrong with them, man. Not exactly a duty per se, but I showed this to my buddy and he suggested I post this here. Not my own screenshot, I just wanted to share this. The Chad Tank. Hi. That's a French name I'm not reading. Paris Montreux. I'm here to complete my quest. Pass Montreux, sir. I was sent to learn of the markets. Hello. Mr. Pass Montreux. Can you help me? That's an NPC. Are you talking to me? Yes. Is not a real person. No, his name is Green. How can I get this quest done? This man won't talk to me. Does he have a green thing above his head? Try right-clicking him. So, I'm here to complete my quest. Oh, you're whispering me. Mr. Passemontre. Maybe they should be making the game easier for people. Read further up on that five times heal one. Read up on it? What do you mean? Read up on it. Yeah, maybe they shouldn't be making the game more difficult, actually. You can either get some of the best people I've ever met in the game, or some of the most vile players known to man. I think it's just funny because it's like... I don't know. I definitely don't find FF humor funny. Like, I definitely don't. So whenever there's like any FF humor, it just doesn't, like, I'm like, that's not funny. But then there's always people like, no, it's really funny, and I'm like, I can't be nice on this one. I can't be nice. I just don't find it funny. A lot of the humor comes from mega casuals. Damn pesky mega casuals, eh? The root of all my problems. It's always their fault. It's always the casuals' fault. Go to Dreadworm Academy. What, this one? Go back to the which one? The cult? Oh, this one. Oh, okay. These ones are like mega long. I just never read, but like, because they're just too long. But okay. Dreadworm Academy. The story of a cult. Isn't that a yogurt drink? Probiotic. Earlier, I woke up to a post on Shitpost 14 about an Adamantoise FC, Dreadworm Academy. Just last night, I heard and read a bunch of stuff about them, and to my surprise, the thread here on Reddit didn't include anything but their website. Of course, I couldn't leave any of you without these gems, and I'm here today to bless you all with the forum post of Dreadworm Academy. These posts were made after they had a fight or something with a member, I think, who wanted to do Savage. Uh-oh. I'll add more details in a comment below when I have a bit more time. First up, Savage content. Rest easy. This is not a rant on Savage players. This is more of a rant, or more formally, a warning. Ooh. We have a growing number of members who are fully intended on going to Savage content. These members are to be warned clearly and carefully in this regard. Unless you have been cleared by ARC, you are not ready nor permitted in terms of being sanctioned or permitted. In other words, if you join a static and it conflicts with just one event, You're in violation. Period. It's okay, so this is just an FC, yeah? Okay. 95% of the members I'm aware who are going to do this, question mark, are not ready. You're skipping straight to Savage content. As such, you will likely quit the game inside 3 months. You will not be shown mercy in this regard. I think, honestly, like, I'm not a psychologist, but I feel like I just know, I can imagine what these people look like in real life and what their lives consist of. Like, I can just see them. I can visualize them. The majority of Savage content runners are parsing, cheating, modding, and toxic. You are intentionally exposing yourself to your own form of hell. You think it's bad now? Question mark. You haven't seen anything yet. But Neff, who are you to tell me what I can and can't do? You are right, but I do have the right to boot you out as a result. The policies say you can join Oh man, I don't know how many I can read of just reeks of entitlement and like just they've got an ounce of power and they just want to just abuse it to the nth degree. Like just they've got, like, you just know that in the rest of their life they've got no power, and this is the only place they have just like I run an FC. I am the leader of an FC. The power is mine. You will do as I say. Here. Mom, more chicky nuggies, please, Mom. Makes you hate people? I don't even hate them. I feel sad for them. I just feel sad for them. But I can just tell who they are. I just know what they're like in real life. That's funny. If you're not interested in... Okay, the policies say you can join statics and such, but the problem here is as a member, you are divesting your time away from our FC. We need you here. Garnishing and encouraging growth here. If you're not interested in helping us out, question mark? It's not a question. You're better off leaving before I come after you. Now that said, if you are genuinely willing to talk this out, then go meet with Ark. This guy's punctuation is like all over the place, dude. Then go meet with Ark or myself, and we'll discuss at length. Savage content is not a priority for us, but it can be, given enough time and effort. Be warned, you'll have an uphill battle to prove your point, and you won't get very far if I just want to is your reason. We have many things that need doing, plenty of content that needs to be run with our membership. So yes, go sign up for our static, but don't plan on surviving in terms of membership or yourself in sanity terms if you do not pay attention to our warnings. We've been playing this game longer than you have. You are better served in sitting down and having a conversation with Ark or myself. If Ark gives you his blessing like the Godfather himself, then you're safe. But if you dodge us, question mark, don't expect me to be understanding. You must be understanding of us, but I will not be understanding of you. Simple. Our house, our rules. Policy change. Prior to this announcement, we put in place a gate in terms of Savage content for the new player. Savage is the endgame arena, very high difficulty and very tempting in terms of the rewards. Up to this point, we warned very thoroughly that those who approach this content with intent to run it must see our vice president to get checked out. It seems this isn't working as intended. This has resulted in people refusing to heed our advice and blindly wander off without checking with our staff. Staff. It's a fucking FC. Check with a staff member. And usually resulting in catastrophe regardless of what they claim. Let's be clear, our intention is not to block content. Our intention is, that's literally what it is. Our intention is to educate you on the hazards of what Savage content is. Savage content requires an extra level of attention and concentration. I bet this person has never done Savage in their life. There's no way. It's... Okay. On top of that, you're dealing with a crowd of players while claim to do this for progress are likely underqualified and doing things that are counterintuitive in what we teach. There's also... Hey, chat, I'm gonna tell you one thing. You know how you get really good at raiding Savage? Any guesses? How do you guys think you get really good as a Savage Raider? I'll give you guys one guess. Anyone in chat, shout it out. What do you think? Raiden Savage? What? Hold on, you might be onto something there, Mr. Z. Hey guys, if I wanted to be a long distance runner, would you recommend that I A, run long distances, or B, do not run long distances? Just checking. Yeah, I don't think running long distances would help improve your ability to run long distances. Just like doing Savage would not be a good way of teaching you how to do Savage. I'll make sure I speak to Ark or one of the staff members before I go on a long run. Yeah, gotta save your energy because you can only do it once. Yep. Okay, hold on. Savage content requires an extra level of attention, concentration, top of our dealing with the crowd of players will claim to. There's also an obvious fact that this FC does not prioritize Savage content at all. We prioritize the needs of the membership overall, never the one. I feel like this guy is petrified of Savage content because he is building it up too much. This guy definitely doesn't raid Savage. Never has. Yes, we do one-offs, but these are for MS2 clearing, lower level content, and anything else to enable our members to reach their goals. Savage content does not count in this regard. So we will help you reach your goal unless your goal is Savage. You know what's funny is they're like, hey, we're not willing to offer Savage for you guys, but also if you go and try and find someone else to do Savage with, we will strip you of your membership. So we're unwilling to help you, but we are also going to prevent you from playing with anyone else. That said, we decided to change things. As I said, you were all expected to get cleared first. Since this is no longer viable and being ignored, we will do this instead. From here on out, anyone who pursues Savage content without seeking assistance or aid from the staff will not be supported or given aid from this FC. In short, you can do it if you want, but you will not receive our blessing. What is this blessing you speak of, you ask? The kind that makes you immune to being dismissed from this FC for avoiding FC needs. Policy is clear in this regard. Anyone who's level 70 has seen Stormblood credits roll are required to significantly provide such helpless FC in all areas. If you join a static that conflicts with any events, you'll be regarded at fault for this. Now before you sweat, let us be clear. We do not expect you to do all events and do things for this FC 24/7. What we do expect, however, is that when we need your help, you will show up if you're online and in-game, regardless of why or what. These guys just seem like a mess. They seem like they don't really know. They're like, hey, you can't do anything without our blessing. And if you do, you'll be punished. But actually, so many of you have done it that you don't need our blessing anymore, but you still do. But if you don't, then you will. But it's okay if you don't, but at the same time, you need to always be on call for our guild, but you don't need to always be on call. But if you do, then you will, and we need you, so you are there, and if you aren't there, then we'll be mad. But it's like, I don't think they know what they're doing. I don't think they know what they want. What is up, Meppermint? Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. We are currently looking at Tales from Dragonflight. Jesus Christ. Tales from Dragonflight. We are looking at Tales from DF. As part of our Subathon, we are reacting to some of these posts right now. We're having a good old little jam. So, welcome on in. Hope you had a good stream today. Hope you had a good old stream. Right, so what do we got going on? So, yeah, so what else is you guys saying? Bottom line, the moment you prioritize your own interests ahead of the greater FC's needs is the moment we will consider you be on the list for dismissal. Yada, yada, yada. He just says a lot of the same stuff. Yeah, this is... Yeah. These are all my personal experiences? Wait, what? You've had this experience? I wondered if the original FC leader who wrote this is still playing the game. They quit after Shadowbringers. Right. Okay. Oh, just joking about the DF joke. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's wild, man. That's outrageous. I don't, like, there's not much to say other than just, like, That person's crazy. That's another tank one. This is Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ? Commend me, please, I want to be a mentor. Commend me, please, I want to be a mentor. I feel like if they just posted it once, I feel like people would probably do it and be like, yeah, go on then, dude. I think they should add in a negative commendation, a warning. Dance partner is threat to couples across Eorzea. Hold on, this is interesting. Came across this in-game couple that apparently didn't appreciate one of them being dance partnered by a dancer in a dungeon where the choice was obvious. No reason given, just straight up left. I hope that in-game marriage is untainted by this experience. Oh my god. Marlboro blows Marlboro a kiss. Marlboro blows... Oh, is this how they started the dungeon? Unlink, please. Marlboro slaps you. What is the issue? Unlink, please. What do you mean by that? Get rid of dance partner. Why? I think this website is unlocking my, like, villain arc. I think it's unlocking my villain arc. I also think I need to stop playing with stream viewers so much when I do my dungeons and stuff. Like, I need to do more roulettes just out in the wilderness, dude. That one's based, is it? You want to meet people like this? I just want to get the authentic experience. I just feel like... I feel like my experience has been too pure. Yeah, Shara. Yep. Mm-hmm. Hey, DPS, do me a favor. Go to your settings under character config, control settings, and uncheck the box that says play like shit. I want to make an account just to give this an upvote. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny, man. Whoa. You're a good player, though. I feel like if you want a streamer too, or you would still be part of the reading community. The reading community, what does that mean? That's the thing, Annie. These players don't exist, like, very often. But when they do, they get screenshot and put on this website, right? Oh, you feel like if I wasn't a streamer, I'd still be part of the rating community? Yeah. Sorry, forgive me. I don't know what that has, what that's in relation to. But yeah, I'd for sure be, like... One thing that streaming's definitely done is give me, like, helped me with the confidence to jump into, like jumping into my first ultimate. I probably would have been pretty apprehensive about that because I knew I had sort of the safety net of stream. Like, that was obviously, you know, quite, it made it sort of easier to bridge that gap. But I still don't think, it wasn't the difference between me doing one and not doing one. It was just, I probably did it maybe a bit quicker than I would otherwise or something, maybe. Like, I was able to get my confidence in my ability quite quickly. But also it's because I play the game 8 hours a day. So, that also Speeds up things and everything. Yeah. Sprout White Mage accepts advice from tank. Dragoon doesn't consent. Yeah. Or I'll keep it small. Holy on 3+ targets. Just toss rocks and use arrow on single. Let him play his job. Gotcha. They're not rejecting the advice. Yeah, I don't mind the advice, to be honest. Wait, did the guy leave? Yeah, that's funny. Maybe that's his, you know, maybe that's his in-game partner. Ain't no way, bro. Oh, god, this is on Balmung. Healer, what were you doing? What? Why didn't you heal me? I did, but you kept taking Vuln stacks. Move out of the AoE. That isn't my job, and that isn't what I... You know what I find? The confidently incorrect. I'm generalizing here. I'm sure if I went on the WoW equivalent, I would say the same thing about WoW. Because I've definitely... Please don't clip me sucking on my thumb like that, chat. I know there's some weirdos out there that are gonna do that. Now that I've said it, I probably made it worse. So... If it seems like players have so much confidence. Too much confidence. That isn't my job and that isn't what I asked. That's such a confident statement. And it's so incorrect. The game is telling you you fucked up. The game is literally telling you you fucked up. And you're still like, nah, not me. The other guy. This is what makes social games so difficult. Like, this is why League of Legends is such a difficult game to play. I used to play jungle in League of Legends, right? And I would get 2 lanes ahead, but there would be 1 lane that died very early on, and I go, okay, I'm not going to focus on that lane, I'm going to focus on the 2 lanes that I think I can get ahead. I'll get 2 lanes ahead, and 1 lane would die, and within 4 minutes, 5 minutes, they'd go, you know, FF15, fuck this jungle, this guy sucks, never gank my lane. And instead of that mentality of like, whoa, dude, we've got 2 out of 3 lanes that are winning, and the jungle's also doing well, like, wow, all I need to do in this lane is just not fuck around, and not put us further behind. You know, like, well, not put us behind, not like reverse this advantage that we have. Because all you need in League of Legends is 2 out of 3. You got a net positive. You've got the correct ratio, and you can win. You don't need all 3 lanes winning. You just need the majority, which 2/3 would be. But instead, in people's minds, they can't just do like the, hey, let me just not be the main character for a moment. Let me just be the side character. They're like, no, I have to be the main character always. And it's that mentality. It's, yeah, it's funny. Crazy. 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 What? Apologize. Apologize? For what? For not healing me. We're not going anywhere until you do. I didn't do anything. I wish more people had a spine, though. This guy needs to be told to fuck off. I wish more of these people had a backbone. That's right, you didn't do anything, and I died. Say sorry. Just do it, let's go. Okay, sorry! No, like, you're, like, giving these guys, like, positive reinforcement. Have a spine. 4, I'm sorry for not healing you. No, dude. Oh, this makes my skin crawl, dude. I'm cringing so hard, man. And what? Will it happen again? I'm sorry for healing you. It won't happen again. Yes, but you're suspended from using damage spells until I say so. I want you to remember this. I don't think this is real. I think this is fake. Because it's not possible for a human to exist without a skeleton. You need bones in the body in order to be upright. I think that this is just some kind of kinky roleplay. It's on Balmung as well. I think this is fake. Thanks, guys. Commends, please, if you don't mind. Not when asking for, no. Get mental status the legit way. Eat shit. Oh, no, my bad. I totally should have commended you. Yeah, that's my bad. Nah, you've convinced me. You've convinced me. That's my bad. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. Right, I think we should move on from this website. I think we should, I'm gonna check out a couple of those, check out some of the... So this is the shitpost one. Hold on, has this got sound? Oh, okay, no, it's just battle music. Wait, maybe, hold on, let me play it. So, rating in EUJP be like, use anti-knockbacks, MTD1, STD2, what? Main tank D1, healer 1, oh, these are group pairs, yeah? Damage 1, second tank? Yeah, these are like group pairs, yeah? Sub-tank. I'm gonna say second tank. Divided arena, if it greeted teams as above. Rakta Paksa tethers. Right, okay. I know this fight, yeah. So just got all the spots for everything, okay. I only know triangle. What is a macro? What's a killer macro? Do we stack rotate? Should rotate? No. Okay, what the fuck? Food buff reminder, ooh ooh. What strat is this? I didn't read PF. Okay. 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 No matter the game, NA is always the meme. I'm telling you, do you guys know my theory on NA? On NA gaming? My theory on NA gaming is right now they are still an absolute meme. In everything, right? In League of Legends, in StarCraft, in MMOs, NA's a meme. But what's not happened yet in America, I feel like we're getting to that point now. The American people need to industrialize their children the way that they for video games, the way that they did for sports. You know, the American football dads or the basketball dads that have like ingrained in their kids that they are going to be an athlete since they were like 3 years old. The ones that stand on the sideline at like the what is it? Is it Pee-wee baseball? What is it? The little, you know, little kids baseball, parents yelling at their kids and shit. From the sidelines, they need to take that energy and apply it to a new generation of kids, okay? For video games. we're still at the point where parents look down on kids playing video games, and they look at it as, like, being unhealthy, and, like, giving them, you know, like, oh, you're never gonna go anywhere, this is never gonna amount to anything, stop wasting your life on video games, right? Yeah, we need Little League. Yeah, Little League. There you go, literally. Little League. Little League of Legends. That's what we need. We need the American people to industrialize their kids' childhood in video games. I need parents to start saying shit like, Billy, did you do your 6 hours of scrims before bed? And he's like, Dad, I don't want to do my scrims. I want to do my school homework. And he's like, listen here, you little shit. You get upstairs and you do your scrims now. Like, I hate you, Dad. I hate you. He runs upstairs. Doing VOD reviews on weekends. That's what the American people need if they're truly gonna make it in esports. And it hasn't happened yet. I just want to do my homework like normal kids. He's like, I don't raise no insert traditional dad critique. Yeah. It's like, that's what we need. That's what they need. That's what they need. I didn't raise no normie. There we go. Yeah. It's, that's what needs to happen. Then NA will shine. Until that day, NA will not shine. Yeah. Yep. Okay, what about this one? We got any ones from, shitpost 14? If there are any oh, that is a shitpost. Hold on, there are multiple shitposts. Hold on. Is this an FF shitpost? Oh god, this is gonna make my eyes bleed. Hold on. The Sprout hasn't figured out how glamour prisms work yet. I still haven't, and I am a Sprout. Thinks the Ironworks set is the cutting edge of fashion. Luckily not me. Don't lie, you did too after level 50, after 50 levels of ARR leveling gear. That actually does look pretty cool. That actually does look pretty neat. Needs a graphics update. The favorite color, visible from several hundred yards away, will immediately discard any gear that isn't fully dyeable, single-handedly sustaining the dye market on the market board. The Edgelord. RP tag says ellipsis out loud in say chat. What did I tell you earlier? Actually, you know what? It's way too easy to make fun of these guys, but really they're probably having more fun than most of us. Wait, never mind, he's hitting on you now. Okay. And he plays in a male aura. Yep. The Basic Horny. For this entry, I'm doing something special by putting in as much effort as these people do with their glams. Okay. Okay. What about this? The Advanced Horny somehow feels more sexualized than the Basic Horny, seemingly meant for their player to look at, not to show off to limps or randoms. Why are you using so many obscure gear pieces? What mods are they replaced by? Genuinely disconcerting. Okay. The Trying Too Hard. Spent 4 million gil and 17 hours of grinding for their glam. Still ended up looking worse than someone wearing standard AF gear. Ouch. The Casual. This is literally just a normal person. I mean, they're a cat girl, but you get the point. Either effortlessly out DPSing your whole party or absolute trash. There is no in-between. The Show Off. Hasn't sheathed the weapon for 4 days. Wow, yes, everyone is really impressed at you and thinks your rare items and titles are very cool. No, I didn't use putty tools to make these glams. I have all of these items for real. I swear, you gotta trust me, please. Why would I mislead people on the internet? Cosplay. Wait, that's actually kind of cool. I think cosplay is the coolest glam. When people make their characters like actual things, that's, I think, is sick. Not even putting a joke here, some of the cosplays people come up with are really good. The funny comedy. Oh yes. The male character that's naked. Ha 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 ha. They're supposed to have clothes on, but they don't. Oh my god, this isn't so crazy. Isn't this so wacky and funny? Really funny pun name that you definitely haven't seen before. Praetorium is their stage, and like it or not, you will be their audience. This is where the puppets come from. Yep. This is where the puppets come from. Okay. What else we got? I forgot to disable... Wait, what? I forgot to disable some animation mods while doing the Rising event quest. Wait, can I... Have I done this? The Rising event... Wait, what? Oh, it's just an event quest. Okay. Okay. And he just looks with a smirk. No, okay, I like that. That's good. That's good. What is this? Start. The fake legend. Oh god, is this what type of person you are? The MMO refugee. Activision Blizzard massive lawsuit from something horrifying harassment employees. I'm sure that's fine. Is just looking for another MMO to play, either gets hooked or quits after 2 days, buys a story skip, immediately gets thrown into GM jail for shouting slurs at the RPers. The John Final Fantasy. TOS abiding citizen who generally enjoys the game and the story and does their roulettes. Name is a mashup of characters from other FF games. The most sane people in the game. Unfortunately, they are highly susceptible to mutation. I don't get that one. NA League is too stubborn to change format to best of 3 regular season games like the rest of the world, so they always do terrible in Worlds. I love recently with there was a sprinter. His name's is it Noah Lyle? Noah Lyles. I actually don't like the guy. He seems very unlikable, but he's like the fastest man in the world right now, so you know, deal with it, I guess. And he did an interview where somebody said something about like him winning the... Said something about like the world championships or something. And he said something along the lines of like... He said something... I can't remember his quote, but he said something about how the fact that in America they name a lot of stuff like the World Series or like, you know, like... A lot of the events are like the World. You got the World Series. What else do you have? You have other stuff that's saying about them being like world champions. But it's all internal. It's all restricted to just America. So they're not the world champions. And he made a comment about it. Is it kind of just the World Series? I swear in NFL as well. Right? Isn't there something? Is it only baseball? Right, I think it was something to do with that anyway. Nah, it's not in American football? Oh, okay. Just the Super Bowl champs? Okay. Maybe it's just baseball. But he made a remark about that, and people like gave him some heat. And it was like, he was like, well, we're not the world champs. Like, you know, you're not the world champs. Like, it's not international. And yeah, so people gave him some heat over that. But that's I can't remember the point I was gonna make now. Dude, I've completely lost it. Forget it. I completely lost my point. Completely lost my point. I was gonna say something on the lines of NA League or NA Esports or something like that. I can't remember what it was. Forget it. It's fine. These things happen. Sometimes the brain goes blank. It's fine. It's fine. Is that NBA? I think. Oh yeah, he was saying something about the NBA, wasn't he? He was directly commenting about the NBA. Yeah. Yeah. Made sense. I mean, I guess yes and I guess no, because it has to involve the world. Like, you got the World Cup. That involves all nations of the world to some degree. Or you have, you know, the Olympic... Yeah, this is what I was thinking of. Yeah.
To me the most is that
Yeah. Hold on.
I have to watch... You know, the thing that hurts me the most is that I have to watch the NBA Finals and they have world champion on their head. World champion of what? The United States? Don't get me wrong. I love the U.S. at times. But that ain't the world. That is not the world. We are the world. We have almost every country out here fighting, thriving, putting on their flag to show that they are represented. There ain't no flags in the NBA.
That's kind of funny. It's funny. He's kind of right. I mean, that's fully right. I was going to say something to do with NA League. I can't remember what it was going to be. But, yeah, I can't remember. But, yeah, going back to the whole, if the NA want to be dominant in esports, they have to put those kids to work, man. They have to put those kids to work. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. What was I looking at? Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna go, yeah. I've done a bunch of Rakton on that. I won't go through the whole list of types of players. We've done it. We just did one of those. I think that's cool. I think that was a good amount of racked there. Good amount of racked. Good amount of racked. That was fun. It was fun looking at a lot of those. I think the Tales from DF was really good, man. Some of those people are crazy. So funny. So funny. My favorite one, I think, was the mentor. Or the guy that wanted to be mentor and was like, yo, commendations would be nice, hee hee. And the guy's like, nah, man, because you're begging for it. He's like, eat shit. Oh, yeah, you should definitely be a mentor. You definitely have what it takes, bro. I think anyone that wants the power in life, anyone who craves power, should not be in power of anything. Anyone who's like, yes, I will be a mentor. I want the power. They should not be a mentor. They are the wrong person to be a mentor. It's funny. So we've done all those. We need to do a character tier list as well. But I feel like maybe, I don't know, maybe we break it up a little bit, do the character tier list. Snacku, oh, I think I got a DM from you last night or something. Did you say just to look at a, do you say just to... Okay, it's all ARR and Shadowbringers. Okay, let me see this. Oh, shit. Yo, okay, we can do this now. Should we do this now? Ooh, the character tier list. Wait, why is it ranked in S, A, B, C, or Gridania? That doesn't make any sense. Should we rename it? What category should we do? Should we do Giga Chad? Wait, no. I love them. Giga Chad. Name one good Gridanian NPC. God damn, you're right. You're Stolla's sister? Dude, you know what's gonna be embarrassing? I'm not even gonna remember all of these characters' names. Oh no. That's truly horrifying. I kinda don't want to do this. Who's this? This is just a blonde girl. Who even is this? Chloe Ali Poe. Chloe Aliapo. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Oh, she's from Hildy? Oh, okay, that's fine. Just don't give anything away on that. That's fine, that's fine. Guys, I need more categories. So I've got I Love Them, I've got Giga Chad, I've got, what else? I'm gonna put the bottom tier as, I was gonna put 0 character development, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Some characters are just already at their peak, man. If you don't remember them, then nobody's fair. Who? Okay, I'm just gonna put a who. Yeah, who? What else? What else? So we got like I Love Them. We've got Giga Chad. Do we do like? Not bad, not great. How am I ranking them? How am I ranking these? How am I ranking them? Am I ranking them based on their development? Based on how I like that? If I like them or not? How do I put this in theater mode? What is it? Presentation mode. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, no, I'm just thinking in my head. I'm just thinking out loud. How they make me feel. Yeah, maybe I'll do a little recap on each of them, like what I think about maybe they're like sort of partly rank them for their character development, partly rank them for if I like them or not, partly if I think they're just like, yeah, just like a good character, if I feel like their role in the game is, you know, like, is there a reason for them being there? Now, not everyone needs a major reason. Some characters are good side characters, right? And they're supposed to be good. Just good side characters. So yeah, we'll do it like that. I'm gonna very quickly though, guys. I'm just gonna grab grab another coffee. Coffee. I'm gonna grab a drink and then we will do this. Okay, so let me go tinkle really quick as well. In the meantime, guys, don't forget we're on the subathon. There's only 5 hours left on the timer. If this hits 0, then we'd have to stop doing challenges. And we have so many things we still want to do. We have trivia night. Snacky's put so much work into that, and I know you guys have submitted your questions for it, and we really want to have that done. We really want to do that. We've got Tankle time. I will play a tank. We've got karaoke night. You're going to listen to me sing. For real. Screenshot Memory Road. A sleep stream. 2B cosplay. Like, we got so many things we want to tick off the list, man. And we're nowhere near. We're nowhere near to completing these goals. So let's see them little subbies coming through. We got donation goals as well. So you can sub or donate. Donations work towards separate goals. We've got Ice Bath. We've got Beans on Head. We've got some merch for Snacku. Be nice to hit that to say thank you to Snacku for all the work they do on the stream. Got Variety Day. Dying by Head. Like, you know, kind of want to dodge karaoke night. It'll only be like 30 minutes, you know? It's not going to be the whole night. It's a bit of something that's going to be embarrassing for me. I think that's part of the fun, right? Okay, I'll leave this up real quick. I'll go tinkle, and then we'll come do this list.
Okay chat, here's the deal. You hate ads and you want funny content, right? Well, it's your golden opportunity to get both of those. Right. Now. It's me, Cy Spielberg, and welcome to the Subathon. If you subscribe now, you don't get ads, and each subscription is going towards challenges and Wheel of Punishment. Want him to suffer? Want to see him get wasted? 2B cosplay or shave eyebrow? It's all there. And you don't get ads either, so you won't miss any.
Hello gamers, I have returned. I have returned. Okay. So, we are doing our official Final Fantasy XIV character tier list. Our categories so far, I might adjust these as we go. I love them. Giga Chad, not bad, not great, terrible, and who? This is all the characters from ARR up until Shadowbringers. All the characters involved in the game, really. Might be missing a couple here and there, or, you know. But, I feel like I want to add an extra category, but we'll see. Like, for example, I feel like Giga Chad is just going to be like, oh man, I need something. I don't want to do Giga Chad. I think I need like, I'm just gonna put something like great character, because, like, for example, starting us off, Alice. I don't think Alice is like a Giga Chad, but I have always liked her character. I don't know if this is controversial actually. I don't know how people feel about Alice, but I've always liked Alice's character since seeing her in Coils and like that build up. She seemed like quite a badass character. Like like whilst Alphino was trying to figure out his place, I can probably do the twins both at once. By the way, actually, I'm actually gonna put them both in great character. I actually really like Alphino. I think when I first started playing the game, I was like, you know, everyone's like, oh, the twins, the twins, the twins. And I definitely leaned into that. But I think, yeah, maybe I do a Giga Chad category. Let's, whoops. Wait. Hold on. Let's add another category. Add row above. I'm actually going to put Giga Chad in there. We'll put Giga Chad in there for now. But I think these are two of my favorite characters, I think. So I'm going to put them in Giga Chad. I wouldn't say I love them. There's going to be very, very few people in I love them. But I think they're both kind of Giga Chads, man. Alphino's character development was fantastic. Like, in ARR, it starts with him, like, trying to figure himself out, and he's not got his dad there, sort of like that role model. He's, you know, this book-smart kid, doesn't really have a whole bunch of life experience. He's got his granddad that he's sort of chasing in that shadow, trying to figure out what happened there with him. And Alice is kind of, she's in a similar situation, but she just seems a little bit more mature. I mean, girls mature quicker than guys, right? So that kind of makes sense. But she just seems a little bit more mature than Alphino. Seems a little bit more sure of herself. But you can tell she's still got these vulnerabilities. And I loved her in Coils. I loved sort of like her just like kick-ass attitude. Like, let's get it done. I like that she sort of set out. She didn't ask for help. She just went out and was like, I'm going to do this thing. You know, she didn't really sit there and be like, oh my god, I'm useless without somebody being able to hold my hand and help me figure this out. So I actually really like Alice for that reason. I like Alphino's development. I love his bond with Astinian as well. I love like sort of how he has an impact. Because this is the thing as well. I love when a character has an impact on the characters around them. And it's cool actually doing this tier list already. I'm sort of realizing a lot of things so far about these characters. But I think if you asked me to rank Alphino and Alice in ARR, I would have put Alice quite high still, but Alphino would have been way low down because I sort of needed that time to really see his character really, you know, go through what he went through and pull through. And now he seems like a lot more sure of himself. He put together is it the Blue Braves or just the Braves and the Boys in Blue, whatever they're called. And he put that together and it didn't work. And he took the hit himself. And then he's kind of come back and he's gone, yeah, you know what? Actually, we can do this again. And we can do it better this time. The Crystal Braves. Yeah, that's the one. So I quite like that. So I've definitely put him up there now. So I'm assuming this is going to be Oddbert, yes? We are now ranking Oddbert. Not... Yeah, this is Oddbert. So Oddbert... Ooh. There are going to be some that I can't name. Sagacious Grey. There are going to definitely be some that I can't name. But Oddbert, I think I want to put him in sort of like that. I think he's definitely a great character. I don't know that I want to excel him up to like Giga Chad, right? I want to be quite... I might move him up later when we put more characters around and I go, actually, yeah, in relation to these characters, maybe we move him. But I think he's quite a great character. Like, you think of what he'd been through. You think of how he's like this ghost, his friends are dead. Wait, that's a hot take? Wait, what do you mean? What, that he's a good character or he should be higher up? But everything he'd been through, everything he'd sacrificed, he's the only one left, his friends are gone. The emotion you get from the character I think is quite good. I love the voice actor. He's a Giga Chad, at least. Let me talk about him. I'll see if I change my mind. Let me see if I change my mind. I think the issue with Oddbert for me is that he wasn't able to drive anything, right? His only interaction was with us, the Warrior of Light. So he was kind of like shackled by his story. Like he couldn't impact things. He couldn't. What I thought was going to happen with Oddbert was I thought he was gonna. Oh, what did I think was going to happen? This was before. Oh, I thought Oddbert was going to take on. You know when the Warrior of Light is like filling with light energy and it was sort of like suffering. It's like having this like degrading effect on us. And I was expecting that he was going to be able to be like, look, this is going to be my responsibility. I'm going to like suck the light out of you and I'm going to save you. And this is going to be my last, but like, this is why I'm still here. This is what, like, this is why I wasn't, you know, like, this is why I was kept around. Yeah. Yeah, again, guys, you are able to interpret it like your way. I'm just interpreting it my way. Yeah, he still saved us. Yeah. Yeah, I guess he kind of, yeah. He kind of did do that. Yeah. Where am I at the MSQ? I finished Shadowbringers. I'm not started Endwalker. Yeah. Yeah, I'm putting him in great character. Yeah. Put him there. Right, now we have the Sheffield lad. What's his name? The Sheffield lad. He was really cool. There's so many characters, I can't spend too long on it, because this will take us 4 hours. This is gonna be a 4-part video? No, we'll go quick. I will sub right now if you can name the character 6 rows down in the 7th column. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dulia Chai? That's an easy one. I mean, we can do that right now. She's in I Love Them. She's fantastic. She reminds me of my
this
mum.
Is a noteworthy person
She just reminds me of my mum. So she's going in I Love Them. There's not a bad thing to say about Delia Chai. She's fantastic. Oh, apart from that fact that she had that one kid thrown out of the palace because he couldn't paint her very well. Nestius, thank you for the prime. Yo, but that's a fun game actually, guys. Yo, why don't we do naming characters for subs? Let's go. Dude, I can't remember the name of this character, and no one in chat has helped me. Oh, Arenvold. Yeah, he was good. We saw him a bit in Stormblood, right? Like, we introduced him in Stormblood. We saw him a bit. He started to play a bit more of a role in Shadowbringers. But I'm trying to think of his character, like, sort of journey and what happened with him. Yeah, feel free to remind me. I think I remember liking him quite a bit. Oh, it's hard. I don't know if I want to put him in like great character. He's a good lad. He was always voiced, yeah. He's a good lad. But do I want to put him in like great character? Because he's a bit of a background character. I don't remember him in ARR. I'll put him for now in not bad, not great. But maybe we'll adjust. We might move him up a little bit later. Like, I don't think he's like... He's definitely a good character. I don't have like a good category, but like, this is kind of they're good. You know, like, they're like... You know. Yeah. But great voice actor, though. I think he's a great voice actor. His stories, I think his story's, like, decent from what I can remember of it. Like, don't we have a scene of him talking about his experiences as, like, a kid or something? Forgive me, guys, if I don't, you know, nail absolutely everything on this. This is, like, a nice little MSQ memory test. Okay, then we have one of the, oh, what's the family name? One of the brothers. Fortomes. Yeah, one of the Fortomes lads. I get them all mixed up. I get these guys all mixed up. Damn, I'm looking back at Heaven's Ward now, aren't I? I think... Oh, dude, I don't want to say terrible. This is the older bro. I can't remember what happens to him, though. This is not a great start to the list, guys. I apologize. I started with a banger with the twins. No, I haven't placed him anywhere yet. Oh, you're talking about Arenvold being a Chad. Him and Fodola are a great story in the Towers phase. I mean, is it a great story? It's just like they go to the towers and they investigate. It's like he played his role, right? Like he played his part. He gets injured, doesn't he? Yeah, he's good. He's good. He's good. He's good. Oh yeah, he does, doesn't he? Yeah. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, this is good. This is a good reminder, actually. Yeah, yeah. I think I'll still put him there, though. I think I'll still put him in not bad, not great. Because just, like... I'm putting this guy in who? Because I can't fucking remember this Four Tomes brother. I can't remember what he did. I remember him being somewhat present during Heaven's Ward. Yeah, Altoriel? Yeah, he's going in who? He's going in who? Unfortunate for him. If I can't remember one thing he was a part of, like, at least with Arenvold, I could remember some components of, like, his story and stuff. But he's going in here. We're going to end up with a few characters there. Have you guys tried doing one of these? And tested your knowledge on every character? Because, like, man, it's hard when you're on the spot as well. And you've got no refresher. You know? You got no thing to pull from to remind you. But yeah, I like Aaron. I think if we revisit Arenvold and his character has become, you know, got more belief in himself and got more sort of like, hey, you know, I can keep fighting. I think that'll be really cool for him. I think he is a good character. I think he is a good character. Okay, now we have Asahi. He is going in great character because he's not a Giga Chad. Like a Giga Chad is like Giga Chad is reserved for people who are like, they're sick. Asahi's not a Giga Chad. He's a good villain, but he's a little shit. He reminds me of Joffrey from Game of Thrones. Like, that's the, like, you wouldn't call Joffrey a Giga Chad, but he's a really good villain. Where you're just like, I fucking hate this kid. Yeah, he's designed to be unlikable, so he's a great character in that sense, but I don't think he's a Giga Chad, and I don't love him. But I think he's a great character. I'm probably going to put him ahead of the Oddbutt. Asahi, yeah, I thought he was cool. I thought he was a good character. And he's technically back. He's technically back now with Fandaniel. So, you know, kind of. I thought he was so cruel. He was so horribly cruel with his sister. And his family. Just a classic psychopath. So he's going in great character. Then we have, I know his name. I know his name. This is embarrassing. Humegalol? No, I'm not putting him in Humegalol. Emmerich, that's the one, Emmerich. Do I want to put him in I Love Him? I don't know if I want to put him in I Love Him. I really like his character. His voice actor reminds me of George Russell. Put him in Giga Chad. Oh, sorry, Face. I forgot. You remember everything you've ever done in your life, always, no matter what. My bad. I'm just not built like you, bro. Sorry, I forgot that I don't have, you know, the ability to remember every element of everything in my life. So we got, yeah, I think Emmerich, I think I want to put him in Giga Chad. I think he's for sure Giga Chad. Because he is the character that finally bridges the peace between Ishgard and the rest of the world. He's always got our back. He believes in us. He's not afraid to stand up for his beliefs. He doesn't cower. He's inspiring. He's diplomatic. He's fair and just. Like, he's all the things of a great character. His only fault is that he's a Warrior of Light simp. He just loves me. It's like, Bro, you're being cringe right now, dude. So yeah, I'm for sure. Me and my good friend Google. Yeah. Yeah, those that are able to open up Google on their main monitor, and I'm sure you guys remember a lot of stuff about the characters, huh? Easy that way. Yeah, Emmerich's just great. Then we have Becklug. Becklug is I talk like this for some reason. All nasally. Becklug is she's pretty cool, man. She comes into the fray, she's like trying to kill us. And then she just wants scratches behind the ear. I'm gonna put her in like not bad, not great. She's funny. She's a good sort of like what's the word? I mean, she's kind of a Giga Chad actually when you think about it. Nah, fuck it. She's actually kind of a Giga Chad. Yeah, she's kind of a Giga Chad, but she's low on the Giga Chad scale. The reason she's a Giga Chad, I kind of like how she's just like she's pyring about, and then she's just like one of the smartest magicians in the world, and she helps us with the crystals, dude. And she just is badass. She just turns into the fire demon. Like, that's pretty sick, dude. That's pretty goddamn sick. I'm putting her in Giga Chad. She's a Giga Chad. Yeah, I'm putting her in Giga Chad. Okay, now we have this guy. We have the, you have the Lalafell and you have the Rugadin, and one of them's called, Biggs and Wedge. I can't remember which one's which. I think this is Biggs. Not bad, not great. They're just the engineers. It's not bad, not great. It's fine. Actually, I'm gonna put another category. Category above is gonna be good. He's not like a terrible character, but he's not. He does his job, right? He does what he's supposed to do. He's the engineer. He has some kind of comic relief here and there. It's fine. He's fine, dude. Sid Garland. Sid Garland, man. I think Sid can go in Giga Chad territory. I think behind the twins, though. Sid Garland, really sick. I love the solo duty where like you find out more about his dad. I love his back and forth with Nero. In fact, where is Nero? Where are you, buddy? Can anyone see Nero? Probably do these at the same time. There he is. I'm putting both these guys in Giga Chad. Ooh, but which one do I put in front of the other? Because that's going to be hurtful to one of them. I actually think Nero is cooler than... I think Nero is more of a Giga Chad than Sid. Because Nero holds himself, dude. He's so sure of himself. And sometimes Sid, I feel like, lacks in that department. So yeah, I think Nero beats out Sid just a little bit. Because he seems to just be like a little step ahead as well. Yeah. Right? No, both. Both self-explanatory. Nice thing for me with Sid has always been like the oh my god, is this Sid's dad joke? Which starting from ARR when I was like, oh my god, Nero is Sid's dad. And I was like, oh shit, wait, no, it's not his dad. I was like, oh my god, Gaius is his dad. Oh wait, Gaius isn't his dad. And then it just went from there. It just never ended. Yeah, his achievements are impressive, but he lacks character. Yeah, he's kind of just sort of like the, hey guys, I'm here to give you a little bit of like, you know, go get him, champ. And here's the latest tech. And then like, that's it. I like that he was in Omega. That was really cool. Yeah. Right. Now we have... the Aura Girl. Is she our leader? We make her leader of the tribe, right? We like fight on her behalf. I don't want to say she's terrible. I'm gonna put her in good. I was gonna initially put her in terrible because I was like, she just is like sort of limp character. She's not really like a leader. She's not really inspiring. She doesn't have the qualities of a leader. But if I actually think about it, like, think of her life, think of where she's coming from. I think she's doing her best, man. But yeah, she's not exactly like nuts. I'll put her in not bad, not great. Right, now we have... Who's this? They're going in who? I just wonder if the Warrior of Light... Dude, she's definitely good in who? Warrior of Darkness, Where's she in Aeronaut? She's the... That's Edda. Yeah, okay. Oh, Edda's the one... I actually like Edda. Yeah. I like Edda. Edda's the one that turns into the spooky one, yeah? The adventuring group. It wasn't Copperbell. It was, Face, it wasn't Copperbell. It was Tamtara Deepcroft, actually. Learn your MSQ, bud. Copperbell. This dude. I bet you don't know anything, do you? Yeah, I thought she was great. Yeah, Edda's sick, man. That was creepy. I'm gonna put her in I love them. That was such a cool, creepy thing, dude. Like, ooh. Tamtara Deepcroft. Ooh, dude. Cyber Law vids, do you want some? Alright, now we have Mr. Fortunes. Dude, I think... I don't know if I can put him in great. But definitely the post-Oshifont death is like... sort of reaction to that was really good. Yeah. Because the voice... You gotta think about... A lot of this is like the voice actor as well, guys. Like, they're bringing him to life. So I feel like I want to put him in great character. I feel like he needed to do a little bit more to be like a Giga Chad. Like, if he'd been there to just like... If he'd like really stuck it to the High Priest and shit, God King Thornton and shit, like if he'd really stuck it to people, I think he would have been sick, right? But he didn't do enough of that. He kind of like sat back and let us and Emmerich like deal with a lot of stuff, right? Yeah, I like him more than Oshifont. No, I'm not saying he should have lost more sons. I'm saying he should have been like... He had to be like a fucking beast, you know? He should have been more of a beast. Yeah. It was a good reaction to Oshifont. He's an elderly man. So's Mike Tyson. He's a fucking beast. Old people gotta do shit too, Face. You're not done yet just because you're old. Get to it. You know what I'm saying? Who's this? Is this Elidibus? He's got a mask on. I'm assuming it's Elidibus because white robes. If I think of all the Astians, Elidibus is definitely one of the better ones. He's a great boss fight. He has a cool plan. He has a cool plan. I don't think he's a Giga Chad. He's not Emmett. But he's a great one. He's one of the great Ascians, I think. Emmets. Do I want to put him in I love them? Nah. Because I love them is like a very unique category. It's like... I'm putting him rank 1 Giga Chad. He's definitely rank 1 Giga Chad. The range of his character, the voice actor, even just the character himself, his look, his master plan, his power. His power is fucking insane. He summons a whole city underwater just for fun. Just because he can. It's like building a treehouse in your back garden. Like, fuck it, dude. Check out my cool hangout spot. But it's an underwater city. What? Actually, speaking of... You know how he makes, oh god, this is gonna come up. Where is he? I may as well do him now. Here he is. Oh, what's his name? I can't put him in who. What's his name? Ambler Hibblidop. Hibbly Dibbly Bop. Hythlodaeus. Yes. This dude's cool. I really like him. This dude's cool. But he... Hibbly Bibbly Bop. He says about how, like, Emmett probably had a lax in concentration when he made him. Did we do something? This might be spoilers. I doubt it's spoilers because that part of the story is already concluded. But like, was there anything in the story that we did that would have caused him? Like, were we the cause of that? That's what I'm thinking of. Did we do something to Emmett at the time where we distracted him? You know, that probably is like alludes to that. That's what I'm wondering. I thought it was cool and all, I just wish he had more screen time. Yeah, I think you have to be careful with a character like this, though, in terms of screen time. Because, ultimately, it's going to be one of two things. Way too revealing, or really underwhelming. Because, like, this is like the guy, like, you finally got, like, the fucking... You finally got, like, the person on a one-on-one. You could finally get all of the answers you've ever wanted to all of your questions. Like, you finally got God in the room with you. You could just ask any question to the man, and you're asking him, like, what his favorite food is. And you're like, and everyone's just screaming, like, why? Why are you asking him that? You could ask him anything. Why are you asking him what food he likes? And it's like, you know, it would be like a wasted opportunity. But then if they give you too much information, then it sort of, it could reveal too much, potentially. You know? It could potentially reveal too much. So I think you have to be careful with a character like this. But this was very, very cool. Yeah, Amarat was... That's what I thought was the case, is that it was going to be... Amarat was made way before in the past. But that doesn't mean there wasn't something that distracted him that could have happened that we might find out later down the line. Yeah, that would be, wouldn't it, Lux? Yeah. Well. Yeah, Hythlodaeus was great. You put Oddbert that far down? What, in great character? I mean, that's pretty high up. that's pretty high up, dude. I don't think he's a Giga Chad. I think he's a great character. He's higher than Psy, actually. And he's higher than that, yeah. I think he's higher. Yeah, I think he's probably... He's maybe low... Is he maybe low Giga Chad? Maybe. Maybe Becklug's a little bit too high. No, Becklug is a Giga Chad. She is a Giga Chad. Okay, now we have this one. The one who shot the lady with an arrow, like, 3 times. This kid's an idiot. I'm putting him in terrible. Fucking idiot. What's his name? Emanelaine? Emanelaine? What is he, a cookie or something? No. Otterel is in who? Emanelaine's in terrible. He sucks. Now we got Astinian. Astinian's up in Giga Chad. He's just sick, man. He just gets it done. He just gets it done. What's the who for? It's characters I just can't remember. Like, they just had zero impact on me. Like, I don't know what they did. Where I'm just like, I can't remember them. Then we have Titania. Titania is not a good Scottish accent. Titania's... Do I want to put her in terrible? I don't think she's terrible. Or he, sorry, he, they. The king, I don't think they're terrible. They're definitely better than Biggs. They're definitely better than what's-her-face. Maybe they're good. I'm gonna put them in not bad, not great. I think they're fine. I think they're fine. I don't think they really like. Yeah, Feol. I'm calling them Titania, but they're yeah, Feol. I think they're fine. They didn't have a great like they were okay. Then we have this kid who's literally the epitome of who. Same with this one. I feel like these kids are supposed to be these like mega powerful beings, and then I don't know what they're doing, dude. They're definitely not getting haircuts. That's Tobo? Yeah, that one is literally Tobo. It's actually just Tobo. Second one, I don't know. I swear they're together, aren't they? Are they together? They're going in who, dude? I remember them partly at some point. There was a side quest with them, I think. Didn't you have to do something with them for Odin or something like that? Right, now is this Zodiac? What am I eating? I'm eating mango slices. They are so good. They are my favorite treat ever, dude. It's dried mango with a little bit of sugar on it. It's insane. Okay. Zodiac's going in... Am I going to put him in who? Like... He hasn't done anything yet.
Pagels are canonically the only ones who can be white mages due to it causing the 5th calamity match.
Well, I'm a white mage. I don't know what the hell a Pagel is. But I'm a white mage. They're literally goat kids. No, I skipped I bought a boost for white mage. What up at Zodiac? I mean... He's more of an entity. I'm putting him in who? He's going in who, dude? Because, like, I don't talk to the dude. He doesn't return my phone calls. Then we have this dude. Which one is this gonna be? Why do all the Ascians have masks on? This makes it so hard. I think... That's not Laha Breyer, is it? Igion? Is it maybe Igion? We're gonna say it's Igion, okay? Oh wait, no, they go in name order. Hold on, alphabetical. It's before F. Oh, maybe they're not in... Are they in name order? Alphabetical? Igion, I can't remember too much about Iggyom. So long ago. I guess they're not bad, not great. They didn't leave a memorable impression on me, but maybe that's just because I was new to the game. Yeah, it's very true, Snuggles. Very true. Yeah. Didn't really think about that. You don't really know much about her unless you dig into the lore? How do you know I haven't dug into the lore? Right, now we got the little boy. The little boy who gets the lady killed. I think his character is very unique and sad. I'm putting him in great character because... Am I? No, I'm gonna put him in good. He's not great. He's good. It's a little boy who is being tempered, but he's sad inside. Yeah. Okay, that actually, Dinky, that actually makes it sound really fucking cool. That actually makes Iggyom sound way cooler than what I probably remembered. But again, because I can't remember going through all that, I feel like I can't put her above not bad, not great, because like I can't remember, like, it's so hard when you play through the story. There's 700 hours of MSQ and you're just like, man, I can't remember every little bit of it, you know? It's a shame because I feel like I probably would rank her higher, but that's okay. This isn't, you know, this isn't like, this tier list is just a bit of good fun. It doesn't have to be like, you know, the be-all, end-all. Right, then we got the bird. My boy, Shmibbly Bip. I thought he was cool. Doesn't get much screen time. He's kind of just like, yo, I don't talk to humans. Seto. Yes, how could I forget Seto? Reminds me of Seto Kaiba. I think he's a good character. I think he is a good character. I don't want to put him in, like, great or something. You know, great. I guess I could put him in I love him. He's kind of just a good boy, isn't he? I'm gonna put him in good. But I think if you guys put him in I love him, I think that's cool too. I think he's a good boy. I think he's a good boy. Yeah, his relationship with Oddbert is that they were friends. And like, that's cool. Right, then we got this dude. I'm gonna put him in not bad, not great. He was just nasty, wasn't he? Yo, thank you for the follows coming through, by the way, guys. Irio MacDuck. And a friendo. Thank you, guys. Welcome on into our tier list that we're doing. Our character tier list from ARR to Shadowbringers. All good, MacDuck. All good, dude. I remember who he is. I remember his role in the story. He was kind of cool when we first introduced to him, but then he's a bit of a dick. He's the classic, well, what's in it for me kind of guy. He doesn't really do a whole lot. He kind of is just the guy, he's just there as like he just prevents us from progressing the story. That's all he does. And then, like, eventually we kind of convince him to let us progress, and then he does, and then we have to convince him again, and then he does, and he's like, he's fine. I might even put him in, I don't want to put him in terrible. He's not a terrible character. But he's like, he's fine. He's just there. Okay, this kid's definitely going in who? Who? Kid's got a giant neck, I know that for sure. Actually, who Megalol? The Doman child? No, that's not him, is it? The one with the little sister? The Doman kid looks different, right? The kid at the end of Shadowbringers. There's a kid at the end of Shadowbringers? Why is this kid on the tier list? I don't know. Fuck that kid, man. Fuck that kid. Alright, now we got Heidelin. Heidelin is going on... So funny to, like, rank Heidelin and Zodiac so low. But, like... we get more exposure to Heidelin. But I don't... it's so cryptic. I can't rank Heidelin high because, like, I don't... it's so cryptic anytime we sort of interface with her. Yeah, they're entities. I'm just going to put them as entities at the moment. I don't know enough about them. Okay, now we got the sexy cat girl. Can put her in good. She's a... but I don't know. I need more info. I need more info. I need to rank Heidelin and Zodiac when I'm maybe, like, done with the story. I'm sure we'll probably get more, like... more on them. You know? I feel like that's going to extend into Dawn Trail and everything. Philomene. Yes, Philomene is... she's good. She's just a worried mum. But she's hot. You know what I mean? I'll put her in good. I don't have too much to talk about with her. She's good and good. Fordola. Ooh, this one's a hard one. Fordola. The thing with Fordola is she's a bit of a little shit. Do I want to say she's a great character? Because she's basically... I think she's a less good version of Tsukiyomi. But Tsuyu. Tsukiyomi is the raid boss. Tsuyu is the lady. I think she... Yotsuyu. I think she's a less good version of Yotsuyu. I think I can put her in either great... I don't think she's like a Giga Chad. I think she's maybe like a great... I don't know. I don't actually even know if she's a great character. Is she? Maybe. I think she's someone who, like, she can't... she's done these... she had a hard life. And she was like, well, fuck this. Fuck everybody else. I'm gonna get mine. But then she's like... holds on to the grudge, and she's too bitter to, like, accept the fact that, like, she has the opportunity to, like, turn the page and kind of be like, I messed up, you know, now's my chance to do some good, and she doesn't take it. And then she kinda does with right at the end with the whole, like, towers. And then she kinda does with Arenvold, where she's like, oh, what? So you're in a wheelchair? You're just gonna give up? You're just gonna be a bitch? So I like that about her. I like that she screams at the man in a wheelchair. That seems pretty reasonable. No, I like that she's kind of like, hey, don't give up, dude. Keep at it. Like, you're stronger than that. Keep going. So I think she's probably more so... I think she is probably a great character. I don't think she's a Giga Chad. I think she's a great character. I think I could probably get away with putting her in high good because, like, I don't know. Yeah, she's a good personal trainer. She's a good leader, but she has, like, these faults as a person that prevent her from sort of turning a new leaf, turning the page. She's just, like, holding on to these grudges. But, you know, I think that's actually I think that's a very human thing. I think that's a very human thing. I think a lot of people are probably like that in life. Where it's these little grudges, these little bits of their past that they can't let go of. And that's the thing from preventing them from having a happier life, from being a better person. Yeah, I think actually great character. Yeah, I'm gonna put her higher up. I think she's a great character. I think she can go up there. Yeah. Yeah. Who Megalol? Who the shit is this? This is like one of the knights. Who the hell is that? Frey? I don't know who Frey is. Dark Knight questline? Okay, I haven't done that. I'll put him in who. Gaius? Okay, I'm unsure with Gaius whether to put him in Giga Chad or I love them. Because he's like he is my favorite character. But I might just put him in high Giga Chad. I think Emmett's still... Ooh, is Emmett still more Giga Chad? I think Gaius is my favorite character. I think Gaius is ranked higher than Emmett because Gaius was actually able to see the fault in his convictions and actually make amends. And Emmett never really sort of gets there. But you feel like he's close. You feel like Emmett gets close, but he doesn't fully get there, man. Okay, what else do we got? We got, okay, the blacksmith. She's... Oh, wait, whoops. The flippin'... What's his name? Like, Goth? He's pretty funny, actually. He's pretty funny, man. He's the blacksmith in, He's the blacksmith in, Bozier and stuff. Oh, he's got a pretty good thing. He's got, like, that whole thing where he's, like, in love with the woman, and the woman doesn't love... Like, they used to be married. Yeah, I actually like him. He's cool. He's going in good. I'll put him up here. He's going in good, man. I like him. He's not a great character, but he's good. He's good fun. Yeah, he's good fun. Rowena. Yes, Rowena. Okay, now we have Livida Loca. Livis von Dias. Livia. Livia is great. I really like Livia. Sas Junius. Yes, of course. Of course. Oh, they were never married? He just dreams about it? Oh, that's sad. Yeah, I like her. I think she's a great character. I think where she was in ARR, she definitely stood out to me compared to the characters around her. Now, she wasn't in the game for as long, so I don't think she has as long for sort of character development, or she doesn't like sort of come into the story when it's like fully fleshed out and stuff to like... I think she's pretty good for ARR. Like she was a character definitely like when she was in a cutscene, I was like paying attention. It's pretty funny how she just loved Gaius. Simping for Gaius big time. Okay, what about this dude? Hildebrand. Wait, no, this isn't Hildebrand. This is the Godfather. Godbert. Godbert is fucking... Fuck that guy. Fuck Godbert. I hate that guy. I hate Godbert because the one quest line with Nanamo, and Nanamo's like, hey, we should help the refugees, and he's like, yeah, but we gotta get paid first, hun. Fuck Godbert. I haven't finished Hildebrand. No, he's not. He's not terrible. He's not terrible. Is this some kind of inverted tier list? What's the issue with my tier list right now? My tier list is perfect. Do I want to put him in terrible? Yeah, fuck that guy, man. Okay, Gosetsu. He's the biggest Giga Chad. Actually, no, wait. Gaius isn't my favorite character. Gosetsu is my favorite character. But do I put him in I love him? Nah, I think I love him has to be reserved for very unique people. He's for sure the biggest Giga Chad. And I love his voice, man. He's the only character's voice I can do really well. Actually, him and Gaius. Yeah, they're the only two whose voices I can do really well. Edda and Dulia Chai? What's wrong with Edda and Dulia Chai? And I love them. How are you gonna, like, that's so subjective. You could argue some of these as, like, not subjective. They're objective, but, like, I love them is purely subjective. The only thing that, I don't think it makes him more of a Giga Chad. I actually wish it didn't happen to his character, but he needed to survive. Like, okay, Gesetsu would lose points. It's not even his fault. He's not the writer. But what I didn't like with Gesetsu is that he got shot 6 times, a building collapsed on him, blew up, and he, like, drowned. All of those things happened to him, and he survived. And, like, that, I think, was just outrageous. But I like what happened. I like that because of that. I think sometimes in the game, they keep a character alive because they just think, like, oh, this character should just be alive. But at least with Gesetsu, he actually had a purpose, and you sort of saw that, like, no one else would have been able to do what Gesetsu did. No one else in the game was, like, equipped to do what he did. And I think it was really good for his story that he was able to help Yotsuyu in the way that he did. And it almost worked. So even though we had a shitty way of him to, like, fake die, I think he had such a good, like, sort of, I guess, resolution. That was good. Graham? Where's Graham going? Can I put him in... I don't know if I'd put him in Giga Chad. I think I'll put him in Great Character. Would I call him a Giga Chad? He's kind of Giga Chad the way he's like, bro, I'll kill myself right now. I'll do it. There's like, no, dude. We can just do this. And he's like, no, I will kill myself. Trust me. I'll put him up here. I'll put him in Giga Chad. I still think the twins are better. And I still think I like Nero more. Yeah, I'm putting him down here. He's better than Becklug. He's better than Sid. Nero's definitely better than Sid as well. Sorry, Sid. Yeah, Graham's a good character. Graham's a good character. Yeah, really good, actually. I mean, he's the reason for Shadowbringers, yeah. He's kind of a Chad. Dude, he's just like... They're just like, oh man, the last train has left. And they're like, oh man, should we get a taxi? And he's like, oh no need, dude. I'll just kill myself and teleport us home. And everyone's like, dude, we'll just get a taxi. And he's like, nah, it's fine. Let me just kill myself. It's fine. You're like, dude, stop. Looks like all my name days came at once. One of my favorite characters, period. That's my favorite quote in the game. My favorite quote in the game. He reminds me of... What's the Goofy movie? Goofy movie characters. What's the name of the guy? Is it like Pete? He reminds me of... Damn, dude. I forgot. What's her name? Roxanne. Yo, Roxanne was fine as hell, dude. Good lord. Y'all remember Roxanne when you were kids? Who had a crush on Roxanne, man? I know I did. Definitely not a furry. What animal is she? Lola Bunny was also a big time crush of mine. I think I probably popped my first erection to Lola Bunny, so shout out Lola Bunny. Thank you. Appreciate you. Probably. Maybe. Maybe. Nah, I'm just fun in your chat. I've never had an erection. Oh wait, who's that guy? I remember that guy from the movie. That guy was hilarious. Dude, I gotta go watch the Goofy movie again. Yeah, the looks like all my name days came at once. Reminds me of Pete. Yeah, so he's gone up and I love them. Now we got this dude. What's his name? He's the Redditor. This is the true Redditor. Goofy movie views skyrocket this month. No one knows why. My boy Hancock. I think he's good. I think he's cool. I think he's good, man. Not a great character. Like, he's not, he's not phenomenal. He's just, he's cool. He's like this just diplomat guy. He kind of helps us out. Finance bro. Like, yeah, he's into his NFTs. Like, he's chill. Uh-oh. Oh, no. This is gonna... Guys, we got Oshafont. Oh, God. You're not gonna like this, chat. You're really not gonna like this. You're really not gonna like this. Be honest. My honest opinion of Oshafont is that he exists. I'll be honest. His death was... I mean, it was, like, sudden. But it had, like... He was such a side character. It was the most, we need somebody to die, but we can't have any of the good characters die. I know, we'll throw him in the mix. Now, a lot of people tell me, oh yeah, but Saw, you never did the Heaven's Ward daily quest, bro. If you did the daily quest, you'd love him. It is what it is. Yeah, I mean, he's core to the story. He's very core to the story, but like... I don't know, dude. Yeah, exactly, Dragon. It was a really cool death, but I didn't care. Better than Iggiorm? Yeah, maybe. Better than Tina Fey? Probably. Not bad, not great. Not bad, not great. I'll be honest, I think people overblow his death a lot. And make a way bigger deal out of it than it was. That's just my 2 cents on that one. But hey, if you had a big reaction to it, that's cool. I think it was a, for me, it was just like, whoa, that was sick as hell. Right, we've got Bro, did I even play this game? Is his name Halifax? What's his name? Hien. My boy Hien. He's going up in Giga Chad. He's for sure going up in Giga Chad. He's one of the most Giga Chad characters. Is he more Giga Chad than Emmerich? Him and Emmerich are kind of the same character, except one of them's Asian. But I feel like... So I want to put him in great character. It's weird, because he did a lot and nothing at the same time. He did a lot and nothing at the same time. I don't think I want to put him in Giga Chad. I think I want to put him in great character. Do I think he's better than the Warrior of Light? I keep saying Warrior of Light. Than Oddbert? No. I like a character that doesn't do things wrong, though. I like sometimes when you get a character who just, like, they just know how to act, you know? Yeah, very true, Evan. But I'll get confused, because there's the time when he's possessed by Elidibus, and times when he isn't. Dude, Oddbert had a horrible life, man. Oddbert had a horrible life. And then even when he was dead, some guy took over his corpse. Like, what the hell, dude? Also, didn't he decompose? What's going on with that? His body was just perfectly preserved for, like, 100 years? Doesn't make any sense. What's going on? Yen is worse than Fordola. I don't know. I'm cool with putting him there. This lady is literally who? No idea who she is. She looks like she's probably pretty cool, though. What is she, like a machinist quest giver or something? Hilda? Oh, yes! Hilda was cool! Yeah, I liked Hilda. She got shit done, dude. Yeah, she was cool, man. Yeah, I liked her. Yeah, I liked her. She was cool. Hell yeah. She was like, fuck the system. I'm killing everybody. Yeah, she organized the riots and shit. Yeah, she's cool, man. Okay, now we have Hildebrand himself. I haven't finished his questline. I feel like because I haven't finished his questline, I don't really want to rank him, because I feel like I've barely scratched the surface with him. I guess for a lot of these characters, maybe I haven't finished that questline, but like, I don't know. I feel like I've only just started. I feel like I've only just got it. He's funny. I'm gonna put him in good. I'm gonna put him in good because he's funny. He's like good comic relief and stuff like that. But I feel like I'll probably like him more when I get further in this in through that. Yeah. Skip through them, sorry. I can't believe you need to do them for the Endwalker relic. What the heck? Okay, this is Hreis Velga. This is Hreis Velga. Hreis Velga is easily one of the coolest dragons. I'm gonna put him up here in Giga Chat. Hreis Velga is like fucking sick, dude. He's so sick as well when he just like talks shit to Ysayle. When he's just like, fuck you, ho. Remember when he said that to her? With you're up on the cliff and you beat him and we're like trying to ask for his help. He's like, fuck you, bitch. And she's like, yeah, you're right, actually. But then he helps us anyway. That was pretty sick, man. Like, it's pretty sick for him to just, like, give us, like... It's, like, pretty sick that he was just like, fuck you guys. But then he helps us anyway. But he knows he's gonna help us, but he's just, like, makes us admit that we kind of suck. Like, that's so Giga Chad that he just, like... To get someone to admit that they suck... Yeah, he humbled us. To humble someone... But then to still help them is so much cooler than humbling somebody and not helping them. Because now you've won twice. Because now you've humbled us and you look like the better guy. Like, you look like you're being the bigger person. It's crazy. You can't come back from that. Yeah. Definitely Hreis Velga's Giga Chad. I might even put him up in because I love the I love them category is like meme stuff, you know? Mostly. Okay. Ilbud. Ilbud is a great character from start to finish. He gets introduced to us as Sloppy. He gets introduced to us as this guy who is like... Sloppy. He's like this rebel, just fucking elite soldier. He's like, I can imagine Ilbud and Raban doing the, you know, the Arnold, the Arnold, and who's the other guy? The other, he's another bodybuilder or whatever. Can't remember his name, but you know the famous meme where they're holding hands? Holding hands. Like, Ilbud and Raban is doing that, which is actually quite ironic because, well, I mean, Raban's kind of missing a limb, but I think he's sick. His character development, he's like this spy. Yeah, Carl Weathers, that's the one. Yeah, Carl Weathers. I've never actually seen Predator, so that's why his name wasn't right in the forefront of my mind. But yeah, I've never seen Predator before, actually. Yeah. But what else? What else?
Sloppy.
I think he was better than Fodor. He was cool. Yeah, he was such a good villain because he sort of like came. You know, he was like right there in front of us, and then you know, he was like ruthless, man. He was ruthless. As far as villains go, I think he was really good. Okay, now we have the lady who just kind of. It's like Sid's granddaughter. She kind of just tells him to like get his act together. I like her. I think she's a. She's not a great character. She's a good character. She got a lot of screen time and stuff. I think she's better than these dudes. Yeah, I think she's cool. Jessie, yeah. I like Jessie. She's cool. But again, she's like you mainly see her for the Omega quest line. Yeah, and she's like, take your meds, Sid. She's like the let's get you back to bed, old man. Now we have you guys have already told me who she is and I've already forgotten. Who is she? Who? Oh, Hildy quest? Okay. Nope. She's kind of young for... Is she a stepmom? She's kind of young. Rich old man marries young. Where have I seen that before? Okay, now we've got this dude.
Sloppy.
Lou Reek? What's his name? Reek? What's his name? Dude, I can't wait to maybe upload this on YouTube and have so many people like, he forgot the name, he forgot the name. I'm thinking of Beck Lug. I'm like combining people here, dude. Kaisha, okay. Kaisha. He was kind of ass, dude. I hated him. I kind of hated him, dude. Oh. Wait, he's not... Oh, was he the... This is the Yulmore thing. Yeah, because Lou Reek is, he's the role quest that I did, right? Yeah, but they look the same. Okay. Gotcha. Aha, look at them. Like, how can you... They're literally the same. Okay, he was fine. He was fine. He kind of did some stuff. Lou Reek was terrible. Lou Reek sucked, man. I hate that kid. He kind of got better at the end. He still sucked. He still sucked. Oh, uh-oh. I feel like she kind of gets hard done. Like, she kind of gets screwed over a little bit. Like, she, Kani Senna, she kind of doesn't ever do anything. She's, like, just super diplomatic, but, like, not good at it. Oh, that's not Lou Reek either? Wait, who the hell is Lou Reek? Wait, is there another one? Dude, where is Lou Reek? Is he there? No. Okay, fuck it. All of these guys are going here because all three of them. Fuck blue-haired cat boys. They're all going down there. Yeah, they're all going down there. I think Connie Senna just doesn't do enough. She doesn't do enough stuff. I think she doesn't get to explore her talents because she just doesn't get enough. She kind of just always comes in as this sort of like weird voice of reason, but we've already all agreed on the shit. Like she kind of just says, she's kind of like, why is she here? Now we have Ali Lopo. Going loco down in Alapopo. What is it? Going loco down in Acapulco. Yeah, Chloe Elliott. I mean, she's an orphan. She gives out books to people. She just wants good stories. Yeah, man. Chloe's going up in we love Chloe. We love Chloe. We love Chloe in this household. Yeah. Yeah. Careful before the YouTube comments call me a pedo again. I gotta be careful how much I say about Chloe, guys. You know, I can't be too nice, otherwise, you know, gonna have the YouTube comments after me. What about this one? Pink-haired cat girl. Who's that? Oh, is she? Oh, I love her. She's the first character that I was like, she's the best. Not the best, but she's cool. Summon a questline. Arcanist. Yep. Arcanist quest. She was cool, man. I really liked her. I really liked her. She's like this little math nerd and shit. Did statistics and stuff. She was cool. I liked her. Yeah. I can't remember her name, but she's cool. Okay, we have Kryl. My name is Kryl. Where are we putting Kryl? Great character? Good? Maybe top of good? I don't want to put her in great. I think she's top of good. I think she's top of good. Maybe if I finish Eureka, maybe there's like some stuff there, some cool stuff there that I missed. Yeah. Some of the characters may have doubled. Yeah, Snaku, we've got 4 Kaishas, dude. We've got 4 of them. They've all been put in terrible because of this mistake. Okay, now we have another Ascian. I can't tell which one this is. I'm just putting it at the top so we can see. Which Ascian is that? It's the one with the snake fangs. Is that La Habrea? That's La Habrea, right? La Habrea is... I'm trying to think of some of the stuff he does in early ARR. He's obviously in Uwu and like Ultima and stuff, and he's doing shit with Gaius. I don't remember where I want to. Can't think of where I want to put him. Steals Thancred's body. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But he wasn't like great, was he? I remember him being like good. He was a good like introductory. He kind of just came across as like standard villain number 1. You know what I mean? Like he's just like, I'm a bad guy. Yeah, yeah. He's like he likes the mustache twirling. Let's put him in good. He's good. He's not like, you know. We'll put him in good. Yeah. Now we have this dude. Oh, this guy's the guy from Void Ark questline. He is so edgy. Leofard. He's not bad. He's not great. He's alright. He's okay. Ooh, is this, Oh, I was getting mixed up. Lolorito, Dorito. Or it's, who was the other one? This is the one that's still alive, right? The other one we killed. Yeah, Lolorito. I think he's... I kind of like a character. Like, yes, he loves money. He loves his shmoney, and he's just going to do anything diplomatically that's going to make him more money. Which I think in a way kind of makes him kind of one-dimensional. But he's also a pretty smart guy. I do like characters that are just like very intelligent, one step ahead of the game. Yeah. No, I asked who the other guy is, Evan, and Lux was answering that. He's the Lolafel Mr. Krabs. Yes, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of a smart dude, so I feel like I want to rank him high. I'll put him up in great character. I'm not going to put him in Giga Chad. He's not a fucking Giga Chad, dude. He just likes money. Like, the characters like that are pretty one-dimensional. Like, which one makes the most money? Okay, they're going to do that thing. So it's like, sort of, they don't really explore, you know, the character doesn't really sort of become more than that. It's like, where do you go from here? Like, whoa, he did the thing that made him more money. But the stuff he did was cool. The stuff he did was cool, though, so I'm still going to put him in great character. Putting him over here in Elidibus? I mean, it's sort of, I don't know. Just put him there. He's fine. He's sort of there. I mean, he's a Giga Chad, isn't he? Dude, the fact that he created all the runes to trick people. That's so good, man. That's so intelligent. He's like, man, no one's gonna believe me. Yeah, Louis Soir is like, No one's gonna believe me. We're gonna create our own. You know, we're gonna force our own evidence here. So yeah, he's pretty sick. I like him. Then we have what's her face? She is Emmerich's sidekick. Louise. Lucia or Lucia. I think there's like different ways of pronouncing it. Probably Lucia, right? Lucia. Lucia. She's good. She's fine. She's good. She's kind of cool that she's like Ghanaian. Like, that's a nice little twist on the character. She's fine. Kind of just like a bit of a bodyguard. Kind of reminds me of like, I mean, she looks like her as well. But from Game of Thrones. Tall lady. Bria. Yeah. Bryn. Bria? Bryn? Whatever her name is. Lise. Oh. It's so hard because I do like the thing is I like Lise. Brienne, that's the one, yeah. I do like Lise, but she kind of sucks, man. Like, I like her because I just pity her. But she kind of sucks, man. She's not a leader, but for some reason she becomes one. She just is limp. She doesn't develop. She just is soft, like, and there's no problem with being soft, but, like, why are you leading if you're soft? Like, Raban does a better job of her at her own thing. I don't know. I can literally make a tier of just, she's in the least tier, you know? Like, I like her because I feel for her. You know. But she's not a leader, but she's in a leader position. She just needs more confidence, man. Now we have Little Sun. Little Sun is a great character. Great character. He is the epitome of Final Fantasy XIV player. He is the Final Fantasy XIV player. Claims she's going to be her own person and stop following after her father and sister's footsteps and produce... Yeah. She doesn't learn. I hate characters that do things repeatedly, cry about it, and then don't learn. So, yeah, anytime it's like that, it's like, dude, you can't... I'm not going to hear you cry about... It's like when someone's like, oh, dude, I don't know what to do. It's just like, me and my girlfriend, we're not working out. Like, what do I do? And then you give them advice, and then they don't take it, and then they come back to you, and they're like, man, I don't know what to do. And you're like, well, did you take my advice? And they're like, no. It's like, okay, well, I'm not going to help you, because you're not, like, either, like, you don't have to listen to me, but just do something, like, you know, do something here. You know? What else do you want me to say? I've already given you my opinion. So, yeah. You think she does? I don't think she does. Right, now we've got Matoya. Matoya's a Giga Chad for sure. Do I want to put her probably up here somewhere? I'll put her up here. She's a bit of a Giga Chad. I like her rapport with Y'Shtala. I think that's really cool. I like this guy. I can't remember his name, but he's like, he like opposes the Empire. He goes against them and he helps us out. I'm gonna say he's good. He's a good character. Yeah. Yeah, Maxima. Boom. Then we have... I actually don't like her. The Admiral. I actually don't like her. I think she's a bit of a dick. Melweb, yeah, Melweb. I actually don't like Melweb that much. Do I think she's a terrible character? Nah, I think she's not bad, not great. Because I don't like her attitude with the Beast Tribes. But she's a good leader. She's a good leader. She does... She's a good leader, I just don't like her. But just because I don't like someone doesn't mean they're not a great character per se. I think she's good. She's a good leader and stuff. And I think she's the right person to be in charge for Limsa. I just don't like her attitude. Who Megalol? Who's this? From Alexander? Ah, yes. She looks different. I don't know. I think some of the shots are like... She is... Again, she's good. She's not great. She's not a Giga Chad. She's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like her story. I like her development with like her and her boyfriend and stuff. Yeah, she's cool. But she was gonna betray us, and then she did, and then she didn't, and then she like apologized, and then she was our friend again or something. That kind of thing. Yeah. Didn't she have a boy? Oh no, it was just her friends. I swear she had a boyfriend. One of the guys was her boyfriend, right? Maybe all the guys were her boyfriend. I don't know. She had a boyfriend, right? Midgard Soma, the most powerful dragon ever to exist. Ghost baby mode. Oh, what happened with that? Why does he just... He's still small. Midgard Summer is... I actually, like... The sort of... The lore of his character is pretty good. Like, who he is. But, does he do a whole lot? He doesn't do a whole lot. Midgard's smaller, that's funny. He's good. Again, he doesn't do a whole lot. He's good. Like, there's probably stuff that we get told about that he's done, but we don't sort of really experience much from him. Yeah, all he can do is talk. Yeah. I hope more happens with this character as we progress. Ooh, okay, Minfilia. Now the question is, do we have young Minfilia to rank? Dude, we have so many characters left. Let's maybe quick speed some of these. Okay, Minfilia is terrible. I like her. I do like her. But she's like... Pray return to the Waking Sands. Like, that's all she does. I don't know if young Minfilia is on this list. So I don't know whether to include Minfilia with her, like... No, because they're different people. They're both called Minfilia by name. Yeah, Reen... Oh, Reen is there. Yeah. I'm gonna say they're different. And then when she's like the Crystal Light, you know... Ambassador of the Crystal, it's like... She's just a shell of a person. So, I'm putting her terrible. All she does is get us in trouble. And... Yeah. All she does is get captured, dude. And pray return to the Waking Sands. I'm putting her in terrible. Sorry, Minfilia. Alright, the Minstrel. Minstrel's kind of dope. He's not bad, he's not great. Not bad, not great. I mean, it's Yoshida's character. I'm gonna put him in I love him. Did I put him in I love him? It's Yoshida's character, man. Yeah, fuck it. He's going up in I love him. Yeah. This girl... Ooh, this is, Wait, hold on. I think I know who this is. Is she... Is she in Stormblood? Nago. Oh, Nago is, Oh, where do we see Nago? It's in my head, I'm thinking it's either... Yeah, it's Lisa's friend. Yeah, so it is Stormblood. Yeah. She's fine, right? She doesn't do much? She's alright. Put her up here. She's whatever. Moonbreeder? Moonbreeder is good whilst you have her, but she's in the game for about 30 minutes, and then she dies, and then everyone's like, oh my god, I can't believe she's dead. It's like, bro, she's in the game for, like, a quest. I like her character, though. I wish we'd seen more of it. I think they killed her too early. They should have had her character, like, be around for longer. But she's pretty sick. She's Chilean. She's, like, you know, an Archon. I don't think she's a great character. I think she's good. I don't think we got enough of her. I don't think we got enough of her. I'm gonna put her in good. Put her over here somewhere. Ooh, now we have the Samurai Quest guy. He had a cool twist. He was the one all along. Cheers her on in terms of waiting for patches, but her screen time was lacking. Yeah, I mean, if you get the story and you conclude it in a week, and then 6 months go by before the next expansion, it doesn't really, like, or the next patch, it's like, it doesn't really count as like, oh, well, she's in the game for a long time. It's like, well, not really, because you're not interacting with her. You're not, like, doing anything, you know? You sort of, you know. But, Samurai Guy was cool. He wasn't terrible. He wasn't, he was fine. I'll put him here. Quick fire. Put him there. Which Ascian is this? Is this gonna be, I'm just thinking Nebrialis, right? We're missing him. That looks like Nebrialis to me. Nebrialis was fine, right? He was kind of a... Dude, he was just like, I'm evil, by the way. I was like, okay, dude. By the way, did I tell you how evil I am? Right, now this is Van Donis, but this is Nail Van Donis, but his sister. Right? So she was only in the game for the boss, right? Like, she wasn't actually in the game. She was kind of in, she appeared in Coils, but that was kind of it, right? Yeah, it's always his sister Eula. I'm gonna just put her in Who. I don't feel like she gets enough screen time to really say anything about her character. Like, other than just that she's impersonating her sister. Nanamo. Nanamo was really cool for me until... What I didn't like about Nanamo is how she just backed down to all of the, like, fucking capitalists. And she was just like, you're right, guys, we shouldn't help people. We should get money. I didn't like how she just backed down in her character. She should have, you know, whooped some ass, man. I'll put her in good. She's fine. Putting her there. Ooh, now we have Sexy Cat Girl. She's yeah, she's up in that. Hildebrand's assistant, right? Yeah, she pretty hot. We'll take it. Yeah, we'll take it. Yeah. We'll put her up there. Now we have Nidhogg. Nidhogg is, I don't know that he's a Giga Chad. I don't know that he's a Giga Chad. He's a great character though, right? He's just pure rage. He is the epitome of pure rage. He's better than... Oh, Hien's getting moved down, I think, dude. Hien's not that good. Papalimo? I was really starting to like his character, and then he died. I was really starting... He's finally got some screen time. He was pretty sick. I loved him in the 2.0... Oh, no. The 2.0, like, cutscene, where him and Yida are like, let's fucking do it, bro. That was kind of sick. I loved his, like, sacrifice. I love how he was sort of, like, he knew what was coming, and he was, yeah, that was cool, man. I liked his building up character, like, as he re-enters the game. He's kind of like a Moon Breeder, in the sense of, like, he doesn't, like... He's sort of introduced, he gets his screen time, and then he just dies. The difference is that we had him earlier on, so he's kind of in that in the game that longer period, and he is involved in stuff. I'm gonna put him above Moon Breeder. I'm gonna put him in good. I feel like he wasn't quite at that point where he got to be great, but I think he's good. Yeah, he's just like powerful shit. Like, he's cool, man. I like him. Yeah. Mini Raban. Mini Raban is not bad, not great. He's just kind of like a soldier, and he just like... He's the son of his dad. He gets a lot of screen time, but it's mainly just him being like, we'll go do military stuff. Yeah. Ranjit. I think Ranjit is a Giga Chad. Absolutely a Giga Chad. He is a very strict father, but he's pretty sick, man. Raban, Giga Chad, way up here. Giga Chad for sure. Who's this girl? She's got an Inhumegalol. No idea who she is. Who's this? Guy with a bunch of horns? Who the hell is that? Regular? I'm a large, actually. Regular. Heavensward Trials. Oh, yes! He appears and he's talking to... Is he talking to the little boy? That's the quest line where the little boy's with us, right? This kid. This kid here. Unu Kauhai? Yeah, he was cool. I think he was good. He was fun. He was cool. He was a cool bad guy. He's a cool bad guy. He's not like amazing. He's not terrible. He's cool. Yeah, but yeah, he's not like a great guy. I think he's fine. He's just like a commando. Who do you think is a character who's punching way above their weight? In what sense? Punching above their weight? Yeah, in what sense? Who's this redhead girl? Who's that? No, not Hydrus. Not regular. Who's that? White Mage Quest? Oops. What about this one? No idea who that is. No idea who that is. No idea who that is. Yeah, I don't know who any of those people are. Rayo Senna? I think I might have seen her somewhere. Last one is Riol. That's Rowena. Wait, hold on. One at a time. Blonde girl is Dark Quest. Okay. The dude. So this guy is Riol. Who the shit is Riol? The spy for the Scions. When? Oh, for the Crystal Braves. Yes. And we had to go find him, didn't we? Yeah, and then he got killed. We found his body, didn't we, in like the woods. Yeah, he was good. He was a good lad. He was a good boy. Oh, did he survive? I thought he died. Shit. I may as well keep him in who. But yeah, I'm gonna put him in good. Okay, Reen. What do we think of Reen? I think Reen is... I mean, she's not like a Giga Chad. I don't think a 12-year-old girl can be a Giga Chad, dude. Like, this... I think she's a great character. I think she's kind of like Lise, but she's what Lise should have been. Because she actually gains confidence in herself. She actually becomes like... She, like, feels her power. She isn't just like, oh, I'm useless. She wants to help. Yeah, I think she's a great character. I love her her relationship with Gaia. I think she's a great character. I think she just likes brunch, man. She just likes going to brunch. And I get that. I think if I was a girl, I'd want to go to brunch too. What's wrong with 12 p.m. mimosas, man? Nothing. Loves brunch. Let's put her up here. Ooh, I love her. I think she's sick. I mean, she's kind of just like a Giga Chad. She's kind of just a Giga Chad. She's, I can't remember her name, but she's the Seidu. Seidu? Yeah, she calls the guy little son. She's just fucking sick, man. She just wants to fight everyone. I love that tribe. I think that tribe is so cool, and she's obviously the leader of the tribe, so I think she's sick, man. Yeah. Love that. Love that. Okay, what about this guy? Edgelord Aura. Who's that? I don't actually see... I don't recognize that guy. Dark Knight quest? Man, why does the Dark Knight quest have like 15 NPCs, dude? What the hell? Doesn't seem fair. Okay, Tataru. Ooh, this might be difficult. Choose right. Tataru is pretty damn cool, but she's a secretary. How cool can she be? She takes on messages. She makes us clothes, and she bakes bread. Like, she's not a fucking Giga Chad, dude. She's better than Kryl. Oh, sorry, she's also the accountant. Oh, yes. We all know the Giga Chad accountants. She does a lot. She does a lot. I liked her Arcanist arc. She's top end of good. She's top end of good. She's not a fucking Giga Chad. Is she a great character? No. She's good. Guys, I'm gonna grab a quick coffee. Give me 2 seconds on this pause. I like a little coffee. Oh no, my fridge was open. Shit. Pause. Oh, let's see. Yeah, guys, Tataru's good, man. Tataru's good. She's not like a Giga Chad or... Tell you what, guys, I will rank Tataru in Giga Chad if she funds my subathon, okay? We've only got 3.5 hours on the timer, and we're not even 50% the way through the goals, you guys. We are... If you think about it, in terms of like a team, we are... You know, we could all do better. You know what I mean? We could all do better. Yeah, Tataru's going good, dude. Top end of good. Now we have Teleji Adeleji. Teleji Adeleji was... He didn't have enough screen time. He was kind of like an ARR like villain, and then he sort of dipped out, you know? No, I haven't done the Glamour Contest. We're doing that tomorrow. Tomorrow, like 11 a.m. Japan time. We'll do the Glamour Contest. We're doing it on OCE. Sort of dipped out. Yeah, he got kind of cut in half. I think Teleji is... He's good. He was kind of a great villain, actually. He just didn't live long. I'm going to put him up in great. I love his death as well. I love his little surprise face. Yeah, it's hilarious. He's like, oh shit! The consequences of my own actions! No! Yeah, I think Teleji... Oh, people are gonna be mad me putting fucking Tataru in good and Teleji in, like, great. Nah, I can't put him in great, dude. He's good. He's good. He's good. He's good. He's good. I can't put him in great, man. Are you kidding me? There'll be riots if I put him above Tataru. Alright, what about this girl? This is literally Minfilia 2.5? Yeah, I think I'll deny that. It's Welcome to Shadowbringers Girl. That's Tesleen. Oh, I mean, she's like a caregiver, and she gets killed. Finn. No, I'm just placing her there just so you guys can see her. I'm not putting her in terrible. She's not bad, she's not great. She's not bad, she's not great, I think. Wait, what's this? That it just is not leading to... Oh, this is such a funny clip. This is like 5 minutes before she dies, right? Dude, damn, I'm actually... no, I look way less jacked there than I do now, right? Guys, this is a check-in. How long is this? This clip is 4 months ago. You guys need to tell me if I look more jacked or less jacked in this, okay? You guys be my eyes. Okay. That it just is not leading to, like, this. What does this lady have to do with the Ascians? Is she an Ascian? Tell me right now. Is she an Ascian, yes or no? You have free reign. Is this lady an Ascian? No? Don't care. She's dead to me. Okay? Now, if you look at something like World of Warcraft. Oh no, he's making a WoW comparison. Nobody cares about any of it, period. Wait, what did I say? Wait. That it just is not leading to... Wait, hold on. If you look at something like World of Warcraft MSQ, nobody cares about any of it, period. Nice. Nice. I look more bold. What? I'm wearing a hat. Dude, that's funny. Yeah, and then she dies. Whoops. Ooh, Thancred. Is Thancred a Giga Chad? Yeah, Thancred's a Giga Chad, man. He's pretty sick. He's like big on espionage. He's kind of just reliable. He kind of had that little hissy fit with Reen. But he learned to be a good dad. He learned to be a good dad, man. I gotta commend a guy who can step up to the plate, you know? Yeah, he's had some of the biggest character development. Yeah, I'll put Thancred and Giga Chad. That one's pretty easy. Guess I doesn't really like the twins. No, I think the twins... Well, actually, I like the twins more than I like... I just... As I'm adding in more characters, things are kind of just getting washed out. And the twins are some of my favorite characters. Yeah. Then we got God King Thordan. God King Thordan, great character. Not much screen time, but very effective. Like, every moment of his screen time really gets used. He's a great character. I think he's better than Ilberd. I think he's probably one of the best evil dudes. Really good villain. Yeah. You like him more than Russ does? Yeah, probably. Again, it's all, you know, it's all personal, right? It's all personal. I think he's a great bad guy. I think he's a great naughty dude. Who else? Okay, we got Titus. Yeah, like, I love a good villain where you can sort of understand where they're coming from. Like, he's trying to execute on he's trying to keep the peace. Now, the issue with his peace is that the societal sort of divide between the rich and the poor, and, you know, the family names and stuff. So, yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those. So is this? Wait, yeah. Wait, isn't this guy? Isn't his name Titus? Or no, he pretends to be Titus or something, right? Yeah, talk to him. This guy, I think he's kind of funny, man. He gets us to do it. I think he's a Giga Chad because he gets us to do his chores for him. And like, that was pretty impressive how he did that. I think that's pretty impressive. Who's this guy? Orianche? Orange is, should I put him next to Moonbreeder? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Gives a bit of a soy jack vibe to me. Yeah, no, he definitely is. But he's funny. What I'll show is, I think I want to put him in like. I want to put him in like. I don't think he's a Giga Chad. I think he's pretty fucking sick though. He's better than Reen. I think he's pretty sick though, man. He's definitely one of the better Scions. He's like always got a plan. He's always thinking. He's in touch. I like characters like that. What else do we got? Okay, this kid's. I'm gonna put him in Who, because he's kind of there, but like, no, I don't want to put him in Who. His story kind of just ended in ARR. Like he's still sitting in the office, bro. Not ARR. Heaven's Ward, right? Dude, look at this. Wait, not Raga's Reach. Where am I going? How am I going to Raga's Reach? I'm trying to go to, where am I going? Horizon? No. Horizon. Horizon? Revenant's Toll. Where are you, Revenant's Toll? Streamer can't even read.
More donuts.
Where is it? I can't read. Is it gonna be right? What? Why is it down there? Why is it down there? What are you doing down there, buddy? Silly sausages. Look, dude, this kid's just gonna be sitting here, man. I don't know what he's still doing there. Whee! And the walk is time, yeah, the quest is right there. Like, dude, he's just been chilling here for like 3 expansions. He's just been here for 3 expansions, man. Where am I putting him? Where did he go? Where did I put him? I'm gonna put him in. Do I want to put him in terrible? I think he's terrible because they do all this shit. Like they build up this kid who just fucking appears from a different world, and then he's just like, oh, look, just forget about me for a couple expansions. Maybe that's saving him up. You didn't finish his storyline. What do you mean? I followed the MSQ. How do I continue his storyline? Once again, role quests? What, in Shadowbringers? Shadowbringers role quest. Okay, so he's left off for a whole expansion, yeah? For like 2 whole expansions? Because there's a role quest? Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm putting him in terrible. I'm putting him terrible for now. Maybe he'll redeem himself later down the line. Varys. Varys, I actually think... I don't think he's even a great character. Maybe. he had a plan where he was like, I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna overthrow the Asians, and then he just never did it and he got killed by his son. I mean, that's a pretty fucking sick ending, but he's a good boss. Yeah, he's a cool boss to fight. I'm gonna put him in good. I'm gonna put him high end of good. I don't think he's great. He's powerful, like he's a very powerful character, but I don't think he's like, I don't think he's like great. Yeah, he's just out of his league, man. He's just kind of out of his league. He just kind of gets outgunned. I'll put him in good. I'll put him in good. I think that's fine. I'm not a professional tier lister, you know? So, right, and then I got Vothri. Vothri is the most disgusting character. Just a glutton. Just power mad. Just eats people. Eats his own sin eaters. He's just... I mean, he's not like a Giga Chad. He's not a Giga Chad. He's just... He's pure gluttonous evil. But he's so good. The voice actor is so good. Every single time he is on screen, I want to listen to this man. I think he's like some of the most commanding, like one of the most commanding characters when just on screen. Like, you listen to him, you look forward to his cutscenes. Kind of a similar thing with, funnily enough, kind of a similar thing with Varys, because like you want to see what Varys is going to do next. You want to see what he's going to say. You want to see what he's going to do. But I kind of lost some stuff for Varys when we did that one meeting. You know, when all the Scions sit down with Varys, I kind of lost some sort of. I was hoping he was just gonna be more than he sort of was in that moment. Hard for me to explain that, but I just kind of I felt like I was gonna see something more. Wedge, where's Biggs? We're putting Wedge next to Biggs, dude. This guy, I don't know who that guy is. I think that's probably a role quest. Yida. Now this is like, we never actually see Yida. Oh, it's Red Mage? Yeah, okay. We never actually like see Yida, do we? So I guess I gotta put her in who. I'm just gonna, because we never meet her, so I'm just gonna put her in who. Then we have is this Ishtala's sister? She's good. Yeah, I don't have much to say about her. She's fine. I guess maybe she's not bad, she's not great. Maybe not bad, not great. She has like some summoner quest stuff, and then that's kind of it. Like, she's there to move along the shmeemily shmeep. Okay, Yotsuyu. Yotsuyu is my favorite character in the game. I just think she's so complex. Her story was, she got so much screen time, so much development, and like just so much perspective that we got on that character. I think she was such a good character, and like you can really understand her, like her evil. I think a lot of people see this as like a sexual thing with Yotsuyu, but it really isn't for me. It's really not that. I don't look at her as like a character that I am like, wow, I'm really sexually attracted to this woman who's fully broken, and it's like trying to like, it's like someone on ice without ice skates. They're falling over for like 10 minutes. You know? Like they're trying to just stabilize themselves, but they're constantly slipping and sliding. It's like, that's what her character is. She's trying to just, all she wants is just stability, and she just can never find it. She can never grasp it. She's a really tragic character. I think she's probably the most tragic character in this game, And like a real life tragedy. Like you look at something like Emmett Selk, he's also a tragic character. He's lost everything and everyone, but like that's not a real. It doesn't seem like a real. He's like this 12,000-year-old being. Like Yotsuyu seems like, I don't want to say relatable, but to some people maybe. Like her grief and her tragedy is like seems more real, whereas Emmett is like also a tragic character, but like yeah, more grounded. Yeah. So Yotsuyu's probably the character that I really like. I think Yotsuyu's probably going to be my favorite character ever in this game. I don't think I'll ever see a character that's like more compelling for me than Yotsuyu. So she would be like the top end of... She'd be top Giga Chad. She's top... I love them. She's my favorite character in this game. Now, Ysayle is also a really awesome character. I think I want to put her and I love them as well. I think I'll put her very similar to Yotsuyu. Like... Ysayle also kind of... has a very... I feel like Yotsuyu is Ysayle 2.0 in a way. They both have had different lives, but like, yeah, I really like Ysayle's character and how she, the way she dies as well is sick as hell, man. Yeah, so I really like Ysayle as well. I'm gonna put them both in. I love them. Y'shtola is my favorite Scion. Is Y'shtola my favorite Scion? I feel like I put Orion-Shea too low, man. I feel like Y'shtola's maybe like I think she's like a really empowering character. I think she's really cool, man. Like, I love her. I also love her. I love her interactions with Matoya. What has she done? She's died 4 times. I don't know. I just kind of like her. I kind of just like a lot of the stuff she's done has been like off screen, which is fair. You know, I guess the point of like what has she done is a fair point. But again, it's why like a lot of time it's just again it's characters I sort of am drawn to. Like I want to see what they're gonna do next, and maybe I wouldn't put her in Giga Chad. Maybe I could put her in. Is she great character? I don't know. I really just like again some of these characters just very much just off feeling. And I know a lot of the stuff is like maybe contradictory and whatnot, with like certain characters get ranked in a certain way and then another character gets ranked in a different way, but like for the same reasons and stuff. But it's just one of those. It's just how it is, you know? It's just how it is. I'm always interested in seeing what she's up to, Y'shtola. And she just, I kind of get the feeling she's just mega powerful. Yeah, one more experience with it. Yeah, I'll maybe I'll put her next to Orion-Shea. I think I'll put them next together. I'll put them in great character. That's fine. Now we have Hien's ninja assistant, Yugiri. I like Yugiri. I like Yugiri. I don't think she's... She's kind of just like a... I don't know. She's a rebel fighter. Hien's her commander. She's a soldier. Okay. She's just a soldier. Oh, now what about this lad? Xenos. He's one of the most Giga Chad characters there is. But I think I gotta put him behind Emmett. Because he's like... He's incredibly powerful, which is always sick. But... I don't like the fact that he's come back to life. Actually, how did he even... I'm trying to think now. What even happened? I don't like the fact that he's sort of like come back to life. I think his ruthlessness is pretty cool. He's the epitome of just like, I am bad guy. He gained the echo. Right. Yeah, he gained the echo. To be able to do that, yeah. And then came back and then killed his dad and then fucked off the Empire. It's weird with a character like Xenos, because he definitely is a really good character. But he does have some downsides, like... Maybe I'll put him in great character. I don't think he's a Giga Chad. I mean, in some ways he sort of, like, is. He just does what he wants. Doesn't mess around. Gets shit done. But what I don't maybe like about him, I don't like that he came back to life. I don't like the whole... I don't like when characters just come back a bunch. And... Again, he's kind of like Lolorito in the sense of, like... He's kind of like Lolorito in the sense of it's like... You know what his agenda is... And there's no sort of, like... Like, again, Emmett, it was, like, scheming, and it's like, well, what is he going to do next? And how is what he... You know, same with Elidibus. Like, they want something, and they have to distort things to get what they want. Xenos' goal is just, I want to kill the strongest thing. So there's no sort of, like, thought, there's no intellectual, like, plan, it's just me fight. Which is pretty sort of simple. But, yeah, I still think he's a really good character, I still think he's a good villain, I think his voice actor's amazing, and also he's got a fat ass. So, I'll put him there, I'll put him in a great character, I think that's fine. That person, I don't know who that is, that looks like a... probably a job quest character. We've got Hoary Boulder. Hoary Boulder's good. He's fine. He's not bad, he's not great. I'll put him over here. Oh, that's Sloey Aliapo. Okay, I'm just gonna put her in Who. I had like one quest with her and that was it. Yeah. Yeah. Then we have this dude who's, I think his name's like Gabriel or something. No, I know who she is, but we've literally had one interaction with her where I just went to her for like a delivery quest. So it's like... I can't really, you know, I can't really comment a whole bunch. Yeah, cool to it. I think they're both kind of, they go hand in hand. They kind of always together. They're kind of cool. And then, is this male Yeeta? What? Who's this? This guy looks like a male Yeeta. Might even just put Coultonette in, like... I mean, they're kind of irrelevant. I don't know, dude. Machinist class? Okay. See ya. Ooh, Turtle Boy. He's not bad, not great. Again, he sort of... He's fine. Soroban. Yeah, he's not bad. He's not great, though. Yeah, it's funny with a lot of these characters, because they exist, but they definitely, like... They're just to help you with that area of the quest, you know? Yeah, the hell's lid. Oh, I did like him from that, actually. Yeah, good reminder. I did like him from that. That was cool for the extremes. Where he, like, gets supercharged. Yeah, I'll put him in good. He's good. He's good. I'll put him up in good. I'll put him up in good. And then one of the bunny women from the, I can't remember the name of the zone. But the quest chain where we go and learn a bunch about, like, Zodiac and stuff. Yeah. Oh, it is Lahi Zone. It is Rectica. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the bunnies are cool. Again, they're not really, like, they've got a cool dynamic amongst themselves, but again, they're not bad, not great. They're fine. This guy, I feel like I recognize this guy from something, but I don't know what. Maybe this is actually just another class quest. Paladin, see ya. This dude's dope. I think this guy's a Giga Chad. I think he's one of the most Giga Chads. Chinuz is dope, man. Like, just anything in his character is cool. Great husband. I kind of like, it's weird. It's funny because I ranked Lisa. I was like, oh, Lisa's just so, she's just so, like, she's just like a noodle, bro. But what I like about Chinuz is, like, he gets it done. Even though he doesn't fully believe in himself, he works hard and he gets it done. And I love the dynamic with him and his wife, where she's, like, his #1 fan. Yeah. Oh, that's a Warrior of Darkness, not Paladin stuff? Oh, okay. I mean, I'll put him in who? He's there, but we don't really, like, interact with him a whole bunch, huh? Bunny Girl, I'll put the other Bunny Girl by them. Roll quest again. Yep, I'll get them done. I'll get them done. If I haven't done it, then I can't rank them. Then we have... Gabu. You know who they don't have on this list? Gobbyflox. I want Gobbyflox on this list, man. I demand Gobbyflox. I named one of my pets that. I named one of my pets in what I got a bear, captured a bear, and called it Gobbyflox. Okay, so we have Gabu. Gabu is he's a nice character. He's this little boy, and his family get killed, and he doesn't let it get to him, and he works hard, and he gets tempered, and he recovers, and he always believes in us. I'm gonna put him in good, man. I'll put him right next to the other kid that gets tempered. Brayflox? No, Gobbyflox. Maybe I'm thinking of Brayflox, but Gobbyflox is definitely a character. Right? Or isn't Gobbyflox like the shit that we want? Yeah. Who's Gob? Isn't Gobby... Wait, am I combining names? Who's Yeah, maybe... Wait, have I got it wrong? Who am I thinking? I named my pet this in WoW. Hold on, we're gonna solve this right now. I swear Gobbyflox is like a thing. Gobbyflox. No, not Bob. Did I combine? Maybe I combined names. Hold on. Let me load into my SOD character. There's definitely a Gobby something. Let me see. Yeah, I've named my bag Gobbyflox. Oh, well, I'm lagging. Okay, I'm gonna exit out. I named my bag Gobbyflox. Okay, I've exited, because that's gonna lag me out. 2 games at once, what am I, crazy? But, yeah. I don't know who Gobbyflox is, then. Gobbyflox is a thing. Gobbyflux is definitely a thing. It's definitely a thing, dude. I don't know who this is. Little Lollifel. I'm guessing another job quest. I don't know who this guy is. This guy's got blue hair. I don't know who that is. This is one of the Warrior of Darkness's people. I'll put him in Humegalol. Again, I'm sure role quest. I'm sure we're going to see more of him. And then we have... Lilia? They call their farm animals Gobbyflock. I don't know if it's even that. Lena. I like Lena. I like Lena a lot. I don't think she's a Giga Chad. I don't think she's like a great character. Maybe I put her... I don't want to say I love them. Because that's like a bit much for what she does. But yeah, she has like a really good emotional scene. Do I want to put her in great character? She's got a really good voice actor. I don't know that I want to put her in great, though. She's a great side character. Yeah, definitely leaves an impression as a side character. I guess I'll put her on the low end of great. Kind of like Little Sun, right? He's also a side character, but he leaves a good impression. Now this is... Is she from the role quest? She's the, Renda Ray. Yes. Not the porn star, chat. Yeah, Renda Ray was cool. Cool Warrior of Darkness. Do I want to say great character? Again, I think she was compelling. I think I'll put her in great character there, but low end. This is another bunny person. Alpha! Yeah, Alpha. We love Alpha, dude. We love Alpha big time. Yeah, big time love for Alpha. He literally saved us. We would be dead if it wasn't for Alpha. I think he's one of the only characters in the game that's ever actually saved us. Like truly, if it wasn't for him, we were lost to the universe, dude. Alpha's kind of a good lad. This guy's not bad, not great. He's the one that's in charge before Lise, right? Like, you know. He's fine. He's fine. He's just a war vet, man. This lady is from Boja. I don't know yet. I've not finished Boja. I don't want to really rank her too much because I'm like, I don't know. She's kind of betrayed us. I'll just put her in not bad, not great for now. Maybe I'll change that later down the line. This person, no idea. Wait, what? He's on this twice? Look like all my name days came at once. Right, he's on this twice. We gotta get rid of him. See you, buddy. Matoya's on this twice. Wait, what? Matoya's on this twice, and then Maximum's on this twice. And then this dude. Who's this dude? He's a Ghanaian soldier. The Ruby Princess? Nah, that's not ringing a bell there. I'm gonna put him in who? He's... I don't know who that guy is. Then we have... What's her face? She's the Chilean. I'm not putting her in who, sorry, I'm just thinking for a second. Mikoto's nice. Oh, when we have to do the Alliance raid and she tries to tell us the same thing like 5 times. That was so rough. That was such a long questline as well. That was so rough. Having to... She explained the same thing like 5 times, dude. Yeah, guys, I don't remember... Guys, do you remember everything you've ever done? Give me a break. I get it. I haven't remembered every single character. There's like fucking 500 characters here in a 600-hour quest, like, fucking story. Like, give me a break. Give me a break. I get it. Okay, we got Mikoto. We got Mikoto. She's not bad. She's not great. She's fine, dude. She's fine. This looks like Asahi, but not quite. Or is this just Asahi a second time, yeah? That's just Asahi again, we don't need to... This dude's the, we spoke about him yesterday. Oh, dude. Oh, is that Fandaniel? Okay, that's Fandaniel. Okay. Fandaniel, I'm still getting to grips with. Like, it's hard for me to rank him because we've only just been introduced to him. And we've, like, not seen him develop yet. But he seems like a funny villain. Seems like a spooky dude. I'll put him in good for now because I feel like he's gonna end up being great. I'll put him in good for now, but I feel like he's ramping. And yeah, we've got Runa. Runa is... Is he terrible? I don't want to put him in... I'm gonna put him in terrible. I'm gonna put him in terrible. No, I can't put him in terrible, dude. No, he's not terrible. He's a simp, though. Big time simp. I love you, Matoya. You're that guy, the Runa hater, for stealing your Stola? No, because the sexiest character in this game is Hildebrand's assistant. Okay, then we got... Oh, we got the nasty evil dude. I'll put him in great character, but I'll put him low end of great character. He's drinking his milk. He's doing his, he was part of the Werlet questline. He was the guy that was beating all those orphans and shit. Great character, because we hate Valen, dude. Gaia really goes... Gaia's like the mean girl who then becomes, like, really emotional. Like, she's totally offline with her emotions. And then by the end of it, she's, like, super emotional, super in touch, more affectionate. She's also a 12,000-year-old Asian. And, yeah, I like her, and I'm going to put her right next to Reen. I like them together. But I think you need Reen and Gaia together to make both their characters better. Yeah. Oh, fuck this guy. Forshino. The father of the twins. He's like a dick, man. But is he a terrible he's not a terrible character, but he's nasty. Does that make him good? So he's a hard one to place. We've only seen him a little bit, but he's definitely a dickhead. But he's not, that doesn't make him like a terrible character. You don't get his motivation for being a dick, it's forced? Well, I don't know yet, because I've not started Endwalker. I've not started Endwalker, so I really don't know how he's going to develop. Yeah, I guess I'll put him in Who, because I'll put him top end, so like I know I've got to change him, but I feel like I need more time to learn about him. Now we have this dude, this like aura guy. Oh, is this all the... Oh, this is all the... Oh, it's her as well, isn't it? Do I put them all in not bad, not great? This is all the siblings from Whirlit questline. I mean, they were great kids, man. They were great kids. I'll put them in good. Like, they were good, dude. They did their duty. They knew what they were doing. They weren't bad. They were like... Yeah, I'll put them all in good. They were good lads. They were good lads. We have this guy. I'm going to put him in Who Megalol. I think he's like the commander for Boja. Or maybe for that Alliance raid. But he looks like the Boja guy. Then we have Lady with the Glasses. Oh, she's not bad. She's not great. She's fine. Yeah, Boja, these are like super minor characters. I'm just going to rank them kind of quite quick because I kind of never... And then I can't tell who that is. Oh, is that like the queen during the Alliance raid thing? Fran, is it? Isn't she like the queen? And wasn't she one of the first bunny girls that you see? It wasn't her character what inspired people to want bunny girls? Leader of the Dalmascan resistance. Yeah, okay. I mean, she was... I don't really know too much about her. I don't remember too much from her. Do we have the green chicken from... We have the green chicken. We got Greg. I'll put the green chicken in Who Megalol, and I'll put Greg. I've not done enough with Greg. He seems like a funny character. I'm not going to say he's great. I'll put him in good for now. He's good. I need more time. I've only done a bit of that. I need more time. He has to stay with Greg. Okay, fine. I'll put him with Greg. They're good. I need to do more of Hildebrand to really see. Yeah, I feel like Fran could have been a really cool character, but we don't get tons of time with her. Okay, that's everybody ranked. I feel like my list of characters that I love is pretty good. There's probably some weird ones, but like they all have. I feel like the one you could maybe get rid of is Edda, but I think that's pretty good. I think Edda going there is pretty cool. Like she's pretty. Her characters. I don't want to say it's grounded, but it's like spooky as hell, and I love that. I like that story. They are mostly women. Bro, there's a fucking chicken in there. Yeah, this is, to be clear, this is not a I'm sexually attracted to them list. Seems like quite a wide range. It's just characters I think are quite cool. Characters I think are quite cool, or maybe like special, or just a bit weird. Why is it weird that they're mostly women? Why does that matter? I don't understand the point. But anyway. Yeah, I like that. I think Giga Chad list, yeah, Gosetsu, Gaius, Emmett, Stinian, the twins, Chinese. Man, Thancred, yeah, I think Thancred's cool there. Renchi, yeah, I think this is a pretty good Giga Chad list, man. Just joking. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Great characters. I think this list looks pretty good. I don't know what to do with Orianche and Y'shtola. They're hard, man. I don't know where to place them. Even Reen, I don't feel great putting Reen there, because, like, I don't know, she's fine. I like Gaia. Yeah, I guess Gaia being there. I feel like I feel like Y'shtola and Orange just have so much more potential. I feel like they have so much more potential available. I also feel like with a lot of the plots in the game that happen to, you know, when things go wrong for us, and like they haven't sort of predicted them, I'm kind of surprised because I'm just like, why? Like these guys seem like the really, like some of the most intelligent. They're used to like the two most intelligent people. Why are they not able to see like a very obvious flaw? You know, maybe yeah, Fadola. I don't know if I like Fadola in Grey. I think she's good. I think she's a good character. Hien as well. Do I want to put Hien in great? No, I want to put him in good. I'm going to put Fadola in good. I don't think Fadola's great. I think she's just angry girl. Fadola is just me Angie. Xeno's in great as well. I feel like that's maybe a push. He has great he has elements that are really great, so I guess I'll leave him there. Lotharitha, yeah. Livia, I think I like Livia a lot in ARR. I mean, she shouldn't survive past that, but yeah. I think for the most part, there's some. Little Sun is obviously a meme being in there and stuff, and Lord Photomes, and yeah, I think overall this is pretty good, man. Justice Felice. Yeah, how's my extreme list? My list of terrible is pretty, that's a pretty good list, actually. Make a tier below terrible. I don't think Lise has any character growth. I think she talks about growth, but none of her actions suggest it. Runa deserves better. What character growth does she have? Go ahead, Peepo. What character growth does she have? She's exactly the same as Yida as she is at the end. She's just really positive. I don't think she has any growth. She just talks a lot about having growth, and she's just very positive as a person. But she doesn't act on the things that she says she's gonna, like, do. I think the rest of the list is pretty good. Maybe some of these characters are a bit, like, in not bad, not great. It's kind of just, like, they're fine. Like, I don't know. They're not, like, like, for characters to be terrible, they have to actually, like... Again, this kid here, like, I don't know. He had no... I don't know. Maybe there's more to his story, but that I haven't done it yet, so... I don't hate Runar. I just think... I mean, what is his purpose? He's, like, a cult leader who then just loves Y'shtola a lot. He's nice. He's a nice boy. Maybe I'll put him in not bad, not great. Oh, there's justice for him. I'll put him not bad, not great. He's a nice lad. He's a nice lad. She's a political leader now. Yeah, I don't think she deserves to be. She isn't qualified. And she does that pretty well. Weren't there people rioting outside of, like, the gates in Alamigo, and Raban had to be the one... She was standing right there, and she couldn't do anything. And then Raban comes out and, like, rallies the people. Like, I don't... She doesn't do... She doesn't do what things that a leader needs to do. Is there a point after that she She leads the nation in their national anthem. You're right, my bad. Yeah, I was gonna say it's quite late. Is it 4.1? I was gonna say it's not midway through. Definitely not midway through because they already have Alamigo. Yeah. Yeah, I mean I like Lise, but she doesn't do what she needs to do, man. Boom, guys, we got ticking things off the list, man. We are ticking things off the list. Now what we need to figure out is our random FF game that we're gonna play. But we'll save that for tomorrow. We'll figure that out tomorrow. And we'll do a variety day. We'll establish a variety day. Yeah. Yeah. Why is Deep Dungeon group run? Because people told me just how outrageous the solo run would be. I do eventually want to do a solo run. But I think doing a group, like, commit, you gotta think, anything I do here, I have to commit to. So, I think it makes sense to, like, you know. I think it's better to, like, guarantee a group run and then maybe I can go into a solo run rather than guarantee a solo run. That might be, you know. Yeah. 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 We got the glamour contest tomorrow. And everything else we've done. Guys, we are looking good. I mean, we've got to heal a Savage fight, which we're going to do. Am I going to do... Is Savage next? We are doing Savage Eden next week. I think I'm going to do it next week. But, like... Yeah, I've been kind of struggling mentally, I think, for this week. So I gotta see how I feel going into next week. Because this week I've been kind of struggling. So I need to see where I'm at mentally. If I'm in a good spot, then I think we can jump into Eden. But if I'm not, it might be a bad idea. So, yeah. How many subs to get the trivia night? We have the tracker above my head. You can see above my head. Wait. We're at what? 127. We need 23 more. Well, I wanted to do the alliances. I've already done 1 out of 3. I wanted to do the other 2 with the 2B cosplay. I thought that'd be funny. I thought that'd be like Mimi, to be dressed as 2B whilst doing Nia. But I don't know. We're a long way off for that one. So yeah. Yeah, no need to rush into Savage, for sure, for sure. More than anything, I kind of want to get into starting Endwalker, really. I feel like doing MSQ is a really good time for me to sort of take a mental break, and for people to just sit back and enjoy. Like, I can't really be if I do Eden, I'm just going to get critiqued. If I do a tier list, I'm going to get critiqued. But if I do MSQ, I can't really get critiqued, and I think I just need a break from content that's going to put me in a position where I'm just getting critiqued. So that's really what I want to do. Maybe we'll do like some Hildebrand or something as like a nice buffer where it's kind of like some MSQ, but also not actually starting Eden yet, Endwalker yet, because I really want Eden done before Endwalker. Like, I just want to tick things off, you know. I think people would be okay. I mean, yeah, like ultimately I could do whatever I want. I think there's probably people really wanting me to start Endwalker, but yeah, I feel like I just don't want to kind of get, I don't want to like leave content behind and then sort of feel like I've got like a bunch of work to catch up on, you know. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah. But yeah, we got a few things left to do, man. You're not crying too when you're supposed to. No. No. My bad. Yeah, and Walker's gonna have a lot of content. I think what I'm gonna try and do next week is take like a mini break. So maybe do like a long weekend or something next week, where maybe I either take Monday off or I take like Friday off. I think I need some kind of today. I did like a half day. I think I've just been probably what I'm experiencing is a bit of burnout at the moment, where I've kind of hit it really hard since Japan. Like once I got sort of stable, I got past my jet lag and stuff like that. Yeah, I think I've just been hitting, like, I've done a lot of raiding, I've done a lot of hours of streams. I was averaging, like, 10 hours a day of streaming 5 days a week. Which, you know, was quite a bit. Yeah, that's why I think getting this random FF game would be nice. And honestly, doing a bit of WoW might be a good, just to kind of give me a different... You know, as much as I love the sort of FF vibes and the FF community, like, experience that we get to have, I think also sometimes taking a little break from that might also be nice. Yeah. Kept telling me to chill out. Yeah, it's one of those things that naturally happens with streaming. You sort of get this... You get this sort of cadence where, like, you really hit it hard for a while because you're really motivated and spurred on and you really just want to do well. And you're excited. Ultimately, you're excited to play and have a good time, and you crave sort of the streaming. But what happens is, you know, it's kind of too much of a good thing. And I think anyone, you know, I think everyone burns out a little bit at some point. But ultimately, it's my job face, right? If I don't stream, I don't get paid. So as well, I do have to think about the business side. It's ultimately, you know, you gotta stream to get by. So yeah. Yeah, we're gonna see. So maybe Eden starts next week. Maybe we kind of see how I'm feeling. Yeah. Yeah, people. I mean, it's an opinion, dude. Like, you're cool to have your opinion, but you just gotta respect that other people have their opinions too, and it's okay that not everyone agrees with you on it, dude. Like, it's fine. It's totally fine. If you see something in a character that you like, awesome. No one's going to take that away from you. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay that I don't find Lise the you know, the best character. I think we should see other games. It's not you, it's me. Nah, I'm looking forward to a random FF. I think that'll be nice. And I think some wild time will be cool. Yeah. Is that the War Within blind rating thing starting the week Heroic comes out? I gotta see from here because I move back. I get on a plane September 3rd. So I get on a plane September 3rd. I'm booking that stuff this weekend. So I'm coming home to England then. And I've got to see. So I spoke to my guild actually. For my WoW guild. And they're cool for me to raid from EU to OCE, but I really have to scope that out. I'm going to put in some research tonight or like this weekend or whatever and try and play on European realms from Japan. But even then, I'm still a little bit worried. Like, I play on EU realms for World of Warcraft Classic, and it's totally fine. It's, like, not a big deal. But I need to try playing on EU realms from Japan and see how it feels. And if it feels okay, maybe with a VPN I can do EU to OCE, in which case I'll have my raid guild. Now, if I'm trying to get back to England, get, you know, I'm gonna have to buy a bed and a desk and get my PC rebuilt and do all that stuff and get into a groove. And then also I've got a couple days. I'm gonna have to level 2 characters for my OCE guild within 5 days and get them geared up for heroic. And then, like, what I'll probably do is, like, maybe delay the heroic challenge for a few weeks to give me some time, and then we'll look to do it. Or, like, what we'll do is, worst case, we'll do the challenge on the 2nd WoW tier. Like, I really want to do it, but I want to, I don't want, you know, I don't want to cram too much in. I don't want to cram too much in and overwork myself and not be able to deliver on anything because I'm just, like, fully overcommitted, you know? So yeah. The plan is I definitely still want to do it, but we gotta see. We gotta see how we go. Like, I'm definitely going to do it, it's just about the when. It's about the when. But it might be cool for Savage Raiders anyway, because you guys kind of want some time to slam through Savage, so it might be a good time to have that little delay anyway. But we've had, like, 30 people sign up, so if I'm raiding with my OCE guild, then I won't be doing the challenge, like, immediately. If I'm not raiding with my OCE guild, then I'm going to have nothing else to do, so it'll be like, yeah, let's do it, you know, and I'll just have one character on EU. It'll be quite convenient that way, so yeah, we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, nice. Right, guys, I think that will probably do it for today. I think that'll probably do it for today, guys. I slept in, what, wow, I've done 5 hours? I didn't start stream till 2. I still fit in 5 hours, that's decent. Yeah, I took a half day off today, guys, so I hope you guys cool with that. Did a little half day today, but ended up streaming a little bit later into the evening. I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna get to the gym, go get my fitness in, get some dinner, come home, do some chilling, and yeah, we've still got a couple hours left of the subathon. Maybe what I'll do tomorrow is just do like double time on all subs or something like that, just because I really want to get these challenges done. So we'll see. See what we can do. See what we can do. At the end of the day, if we don't get all the challenges done, we don't get them all done. It would be a bit... I bought my 2B cosplay for nothing, though, is the only issue. I probably should have waited until we were closer to the 600 sub range before I spent fucking $50 on a... on a maid outfit. That was probably a bit silly. But yeah, we'll see how we go with the rest of the subathon. We got a couple hours left for tomorrow. Tomorrow might end up being the final day. I'll try and have some fun with it. We'll do the glamour contest. We'll pick a random FF to play, and we'll see what we can do, guys. But yeah, thank you guys so much. Thank you everyone that has subbed and gift subbed and everything to support the subathon. Thanks for helping me hit Partner Plus, and no, I'm here to goof off, maybe, definitely. I'm here to goof off, dude, you know? If I've gone through the effort to buy something, I'm, like, down to do it, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm mentally committed, I'm like, right, well, I'm doing that now. Like, I'm ready for that ice bath. You know, I'm committed. I'm committed. I've got it in my head. If I'm doing it, I'm doing it. So yeah, but you guys have a great night. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be doing the normal stream time, 9 to 5, and then I'll be heading off for football. So expect a normal stream tomorrow, and then, yeah, I'll have a good rest over the weekend. Yeah. Right. Cool. Thanks so much, guys. Take it easy. Take care. See you later. See you tomorrow. Good night.